as I start recording. There we go. Okay.
I probably.
So, not much happened last time, but who can tell me what did happen?
I'm gonna try because
Okay.
I'm
Go,
good.
Grunk, go!
Yeah.
Go, Grunk.
So we made it. We did some traveling. Not too much happened there. We maybe talked a little bit, but it wasn't a lot. We had some nights that we just spent. Not too much happened. We heard some stuff. Grunka heard a ghost that he said no to because I don't know. I don't think he really understands what a ghost is. And we then came to the bridge, I think. Yeah. And we had a very formal and scientific discussion on whether or not how to repair the bridge with some iron.
Yes.
After Sao and Vellum had gone over it and semi-fixed it with mending and other magical bullshit.
Hell
And-
yeah, Mandy.
Yeah, and then we got over with the cart. It worked. No, the cart went last. A couple of people went first. I went first. I don't quite remember which order it was, but all I remember is that
Balthazar, Sirenscape.
Oh,
Yes.
right, science.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you.
and all I remember is that Balthazar rolled a nat 1 and almost died. Grunk have to go and save
Yes.
him and semi-carry his handsome ass over to the other side of the bridge. Sao then rolled a natural 1, and I think who was it that saved her? Was it?
It was Vellum.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he hadn't passed yet, and then he passed with the cart with flying colors, with a natural 20 on the animal handling check, and we didn't die.
And there was after that thing.
That was our
started to
crowning
happen.
achievement.
Not dying on a
Beat
bridge.
gravity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
defeat gravity once more.
Let's not forget the fun fact that there was also the big debate between Siren and Vellum on
Yeah,
how
the-
best
Yeah,
to
he mentioned
reinforce the bridge.
Yeah, that was a scientific.
Alright.
There was a scientific debate that happened.
Yeah, but that took like 2 hours.
I mean, it did, but you know.
Yeah, there's the discussion time and then the crafting time, of which was promptly lost as it failed.
No, it actually worked. It's just that you fell through some other pieces.
Yeah.
that Achilles heel of yours again.
Yeah,
Quite literally.
like demons don't have heals.
Achilles hoof.
Technically, they do.
I guess it does.
Yeah.
It's just up there. Yeah.
I
Never
mean,
mind.
Yeah,
But yes, we didn't die.
details.
we didn't die yet. Give me
Yeah.
some time. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
No.
Do demons have horse hooves? Or not hooves, but horseshoes? Demon shoes?
Oh,
Stylized, yes.
They're
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
for some odd reason, this just reminded me of a question that was asked in lore, but I'm not sure if it was ever answered. Do demons have a form of cavalry unit? And if so, what is it?
Wasn't it
They
like
do.
the big? Wasn't it the big? There was some big animals that were in Ragnarok, wasn't it?
These are
Goats.
these are called Taratonan stags.
Yeah, oh, that was it. I know that there was like some big mean goats on Ragnarok.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just really adolescent moundfolk.
the
Yeah.
biggest and meanest.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, I think
Yeah.
that's it.
I
don't
am in
think.
Sirenscape.
Yeah, I don't think too much happened other than
Yeah,
that.
because after that, everything started to
Yeah.
go horribly,
Janet's computer
horribly
decided
wrong.
to melt, and
Yep.
Yeah.
decided that.
Sirenscape melted, the game melted, Janet's computer melted, their sanity exploded.
Yep.
Right as we were about to
Sorry.
fucking do the thing.
We were about to start watch.
Mhm.
Yes. So, everyone can hear the music, yes?
I can hear the music.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I
Nope.
guess you need to restart because Sable and Atlas wasn't in when the first thing started.
I can hear it.
Right, hang on.
I cannot.
Shut up.
Well, let's restart anyway.
Just very quiet, that's all.
Right, give it a second. And it's gone down.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Yeah.
And now back up.
But yeah, I don't think much happened after that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we sort of end up having to. Oh right, no, we think we like set up camp for that night, and we were all having an existential crisis because we nearly died.
Well, some people were.
Yeah, we were just setting up the watch when technical difficulties.
We were just setting things up. I don't think we had a chance to do.
Yeah, Jenner wasn't able
Much
to
of
actually
anything.
like add the thing. Like Jenner was trying to like make the
Oh,
camp
others.
appear, and then that's where things melted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so we just set up camp.
so as you begin setting up camp, night begins to fall, having passed the recent almost catastrophe that was the bridge. For now, you have a moment to yourselves. Yes,
And then
okay. You've refreshed your inspiration essentially, Grunker.
Yeah, okay.
Good job, Grunks.
I
So
remember that Vellum was gonna go first on the watch because he asked to, and everything
Yeah.
else was fine. It was the usual.
Yeah,
yeah,
fine. Fuck.
Hyrule was sleeping in the carriage.
yeah. What time is it? Is it night? Is it afternoon?
It's getting to be just at sunset.
I think Grunka would kind of go out a little bit and just kind of pseudo explore the very close surroundings.
Okay.
Just kind of if there's any cliffs nearby, he would probably just go up them and like just have a look from them. To
There
get a high
are
viewpoint.
there are quite a number of cliffs. Lots of kind of sheer cliffs ranging from about 10 feet up all the way up to 40 feet. It's very sort of how would you explain it? Very sort of tiered in the way that these natural formations are kind of take place around the around the mountainside, the cliffside and the mountaintops.
Yeah, Grunka's gonna climb up like the closest. That's also the tallest. He was not gonna go like way out of his way to get the tallest, but
Okay.
oh yeah, Bob fell into the base. I forgot.
Yeah, Bob.
Oh, bomb.
Sammy
Bob.
Bab. Yeah, I'm sure he survived and will find us
Yeah.
at some point.
Okay, so just make an athletics check to climb.
Yeah, it's athletics is over there. It's Nate's. Actually,
Eight.
I forgot. I have a climber's kit. So what would
yes,
that
you
be?
do.
Would it be an advantage or
What does it say?
climber's kit? Actually, hang on. Let me.
Am,
check
am I
that.
alive?
Yeah.
No.
Yay!
Climber's kit. Let's see what it says.
So, a climber's kit includes special pitons, boot tips, gloves, and a harness. You can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you anchored yourself, and you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor.
Oh, so it's the
So
same.
it just keeps you from falling.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, pretty
Man, that
much.
would have been good on that bridge.
I mean, there wasn't really a cliff close by, but yeah, sure. But yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter then. Except, how tall is the thing I'm gonna climb?
I
Did
will
you
say,
40?
well, there's a varying number of size cliffs, but I suppose I'll say the one you've chosen will be about 30 feet.
Yeah, okay. Then that won't really help too much then. Yeah, I'm guessing he's just gonna climb. It's gonna take a while, I guess, if he even gets
Okay.
up.
Yeah, you get about halfway up, and you kind of begin to feel yourself tiring a bit.
Yeah, carrying Balthasar's heavy ass was a lot.
Yeah.
Tiny boy like Grunk.
You think you're tiny?
Yeah. But yeah, I guess being halfway up, he's gonna like look around
Mhm.
and see if I can see anything.
Make a perception check.
All right. A favorite. No.
Hey.
16, not bad. The landscape, kind of to your east, you see the kind of great bay of Dragon's Mouth Bay. To your west, it's difficult to see over the mountain ranges, but it looks like they extend for miles. Up to the north, you can see what looks like a kind of faint white haze over the horizon. Looks from your experience, kind of traveling landscapes, it looks like this might be this might be snowfall. And you are, looks like with the way you're traveling, you might soon encounter well, snowfall.
Yeah. Is it moving anywhere, or is it like kind of stationary?
It's fairly kind of isolated to the north. The mountains, yeah.
Yeah, I guess the mountains are kind of keeping it
Yeah.
there. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna. Yeah, January is a little crackly,
Sorry,
but it's not too bothersome for me. But
a little bit crackly. Hang on.
yeah, a little bit.
Let me unplug and replug my headphones.
Okay.
So I think if I remember, it's Vellum, Neril, Grunka, Alpha.
Yeah, Grunka takes the night, the most night watch, the nightest of the nights.
Bright as day and black as night. No Grunka will escape my sight.
Yeah. Really, it's because he has one of the better night visions.
Oh yeah. I think everyone but like one person has dark vision, isn't it?
No, I think everybody have.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I think it's better. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hear any crackling at all now.
Okay, good. Right. So who's doing what?
I get. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say if depends on when watch is starting. Vellum's is still looking at the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess Grunka would be after he climbs down. He's just gonna, I don't know, get up on the cart like he normally does, and just gonna take care of Webby, make sure it's not too cold, and feeding it and throwing away whatever little weird spider poops he does,
Okay.
cleaning off all the excess web.
So, night falls over the camp, and you begin your watches.
We're the first one, Willem.
Yep. He's basically stayed up a little bit later to think about things. So perception.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Did it load up? There it is.
14. You don't see much. Fairly average roll. I mean, besides the occasional wildlife sounds in the very distance, owls, wolves, nothing much else. Distant cold chill of the air kind of rushes through. That's about it.
Well, when his watches obviously come out, he's gonna head into the carriage, wake Neril up, and then strip down and go sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I should shift. I'm fucking exhausted.
Okay.
Thump.
And ouch, Neo comes.
Okay.
Yeah, like a light.
Ow. Alright,
So you-
so
As you
I'll
begin your
sit on-
watch, make a
yeah,
perception
sit on
check.
top of the carriage. Do the watch. 6. But do
You-
remember this thing, that
Okay.
if something of these types comes by, it cannot surprise me.
Okay.
Because I'm technically
Good to know.
looking for it.
I mean,
So, go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say you're not actively tracking any of it though, so it'd still be able to surprise you.
Yeah, I was just reading that.
Yeah, I think that's
It's,
more for the aspect, not the
Yeah, it's more for active, kind of actively, kind of proactively tracking
I
it.
see
It's
that
instead
now.
of, yeah.
Oh well.
So 6, I mean, the air is very chilly here, and you kind of have to cozy up against the campfire, and you eventually kind of lose yourself in the flickering of the flames and the dancing of the heat. However, the watch goes by without much issue.
Okay. I go wake up whoever's next.
Glumka.
Yeah. Right. Grook is basically just gonna get up from his sleeping bag, I guess it is, with the +1 pillow that he grabbed a couple of sessions ago.
Plus one pillow.
+1 pillow, yep.
Yeah. And he is going to stay watch while on the cart, so we have like a height advantage and staying out of the nasty fire.
Okay then.
There's perception. There it is. No. Shame I didn't have
Perception.
advantages on that.
Do a goblin I see.
Nothing.
So you don't see much. Again, you're kind of while the air is cold and you kind of huddling up for warmth against the fire. A familiar voice, and this time it's less whispers in the wind and more in your head.
No,
That's about it.
go away.
You shake off this creepy voice that seems to be embedded within your mind, and you continue the rest of the watch.
Yeah,
Ronka the Uncorruptible.
yeah.
Also new neck essential usage.
So the rest of the watch goes by pretty much unhindered. So who's next?
I
Well,
believe Balthazar.
I believe I am the last on the watch.
I think so.
Should be the case.
yep, go ahead.
Go ahead and roll perception.
All right. You ready?
You got this.
19.
Nice.
There's a sort of the night air causes a kind of this kind of serene but creepy kind of silence that fills the air. And you notice kind of off to the side, quite a distance away, a few pebbles kind of roll down the side of the cliff, as if disturbed from above.
Bob's
Disturbed
coming
from
home.
above.
Bob made it back.
How do you whisper things again?
/W.
/W.
And then the name of the person you want to whisper.
We'll even start pulling up a /WGM.
You notice,
send it to
Balthazar,
game message.
in the very distance, about 200 feet up or so. This kind of sloped incline in the hills. 3 shapes. And then just as quickly as you see them vanish from sight.
Are they like person silhouette shapes, or?
They looked, from what you could tell with natural with the well not the 19. Kind of long, elongated bird.
Long elongated what?
Kind of elongated, quadrupedal, and furred.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what was it? Was it slash V space
Slash W.
DM?
Slash W.
W for whisper.
Yeah.
And then a space and then GM. For GMs.
A GM. Sorry, I saw it for just DM. Never mind.
Is it GM or DM? I think it's
GM.
GM.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, I see that.
Okay. Good.
But yes, it's just
Okay.
it's a few milliseconds at best, and you just about caught a glimpse of those shapes.
I see. So just hit me, but then the moment I glance at them, they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Not spooky at all.
Ominous. There's spooky things up in their hills.
Spooky.
Well, put myself in a little bit of a higher alert and scan the camp a little bit more frequently.
Okay.
Make sure nothing weird is gonna sneak up on me.
The rest of your watch, Balthazar, goes by unhindered. Seems that whatever shapes were up in those hills were off-put by the fact that someone was actually keeping watch. And then
Well, that's good to know. That's the deterrent.
eventually, as you all come to consciousness on the 7th day of travel, you prepare for the next leg of your journey.
Vellum is getting his usual half hour.
Get your jerk on.
She wishes.
Like, why would she want to think about him that way?
Eventually.
So cold.
Yeah, why are you sleeping outside when, like, Siren and Balthazar specifically, like, suggested come in and sleep with them?
There's like 3 places she could have slept.
There was a fire. It was warm.
I have a brilliant fire outside of my luxurious tent with blankets. But okay, you do you.
Eh.
Vellum's gonna eventually come out of the carriage thing. Finally. I would die while we were asleep.
No, no one had died, but we were watched.
Was it this time? Or vampires or bandits?
Large quadrupeded creature. Fuzzy. Insanely fast. The moment I glanced at it, it disappeared.
Let's get moving then. Sooner as possible.
Eh.
Don't want to stick around to find out what it is.
Okay,
So
so
sit
quick,
down by the fire next to you.
quick breakfast.
Sao is surprisingly quiet and sleeping in.
Grunk is gonna go and see if he can scavenge something to eat.
Okay.
How long of a lay-in does Sao have, or is it just like until someone wakes her up? Because if it's longer than like 20 minutes, he's Velen to sort of go check. But if she's out before that, then it's not, obviously not applicable.
I mean, you can find out.
Okay. Is the ducky there?
I am here.
Okay, hello. There you are.
I've been here the whole time.
That's weird. I didn't hear anything for like a good minute. Anyway, yeah. Assuming Sao doesn't come out in like under 20 minutes, Velen's gonna go sort of move over to a tent and check. You're right, Sao. You're right.
I'm fine. Just. She sort of holds up her arms a bit. The dogs. They bit me quite a bit.
Those bites still acting up.
I'm just tired. That's all.
Well, try not to miss breakfast, otherwise you'll be hungry all day.
Yeah.
And with that, Grunker does come back with what looks like a kind of small handful of kind of caught small sparrows. There's not much in the ways of meats or anything much to eat up in the mountains here. But thankfully, Grunker does manage to make do with what he has.
He's gonna take and grill some of the sparrows on the fire.
Okay. So the remainder of the morning consists of eating a not a hearty breakfast, but enough to keep you going.
Right, if
So-
nothing else happens, we're off.
So you begin to continue on your on the next leg of your journey. So, for the sake of brevity here, 2 days go by, and you are, for the most part, unhindered by anything significant. The roads ahead is still kind of treacherous in places. You have to divert your route a few times to acquire a safer passage, which adds a few hours overall to your journey. Continuing along the road, you do have a few moments to yourselves if there is anything you would like to discuss.
We going with that sort of one action a day thing?
If you like, it's entirely up to you.
Sarah's mostly keeping to herself, so if anybody wants to talk, go for it.
I will. After we stop for a bit, Neil wanders over. You okay, Sal?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm a tad bit woozy, if you can say.
Can I help in any way?
I don't know. I cleaned my wounds as best I could, but I might have caught something minor.
Oh. Well,
Either way, it will probably pass in a few days.
you want, we can have Balthazar take a look at you. He has magic that'll help you feel better, I think.
I prefer not to.
To feel better or have magic?
Who knows?
Okay. Well, if you change your mind or think of something I can do to help you, let me know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, continuing along the road for another few hours, in the distance you do see what looks like the road comes to an end. And the reason for this is likely it's very hard to miss. Because of the large number of enormous boulders which have blocked the road along the edge of the cliff. Likely some sort of landslide that occurred many moons ago.
Oh, come on.
Here we go.
I'm gonna look around for any signs of giant fucking mountain trolls.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Because something similar happened when we faced other trolls. Okay. It's normal. Nope.
Nope. You don't see any kind of mountain trolls, but you are kind of fixated on this landslide. You can see the boulders themselves vary because of their natural misshapen nature. The smallest one probably about 4 feet in diameter. The largest ones, from what you can see, I mean you don't really see much, but it's a landslide.
So would like to investigate it to check if it's natural fallen rocks or something that has been caused by other means.
Sure. As you kind of as you approach this landslide, I will say as you are currently kind of shifting through all the rubble, trying to see if you can move some of these massive boulders. Make an investigation check. $13. It's fairly hard to tell. It looks like almost half of this cliff has sort of just collapsed into the seas of Dragon's Mouth Bay to your east. But that's about as much as you can gather.
So relays the information to the party that it doesn't look like there's foul play in the rockfall, just natural.
Did you happen to find a way around?
No.
Grunka, do you happen to know if there's a way around, seeing as you are oddly good with maps?
It's gonna take our map. And it's gonna have a look-see, maybe like triangulate where they are around.
Alright then. I'll say as you kind of looking at the map, looking around, I'll say make a perception check.
Yeah. Let's see. Also, Janner, you started to become a lot more crackly now.
Oh damn it. Hang on.
Sorry for a while.
I'm not sure if it's a mic, it might be Discord that's doing something.
Yeah, Discord's acting up with me.
Right, hang on. Let me adjust the mic on my head here. Now, am I better?
No, I think it's Discord, honestly.
I'll quit and rejoin, and also turn my mic on and off.
Turn off and on again.
Because he's nothing.
Right, okay.
Seems better now, yeah.
Okay.
Does seem better.
Yeah.
Just let me know if it starts going on the fritz again.
Okay. Right. Gonna roll the 5.
5, I mean, is still kind of fixated on this rock side. You can see it's the entire cliff face has sort of kind of fallen down kind of over the road, and it's kind of drops off into the sea. But I mean, you don't see much in the way of a path past it.
Yeah, and I look at looking at the map, can I see like a road that maybe if we go back a bit, we can take that road and take like a different road where we're supposed to go?
You don't see much on the map. Because you rolled a 5.
Yeah.
How half the fucking cliff face? Okay.
So is sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna see, like, do we even have anybody with, or any group of people with the physical power to move boulders to clear this?
Maybe Grunko, but it'd be a while. I was gonna ask how wide the road is. Like, is it like a cliff path? Is it sort of plains?
It's fairly narrow across this way.
So it's completely blocked up.
Maximum width about 10 to 15 feet across in some places.
See me.
So it's definitely completely blocked up, no way around.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if there's a tree nearby that could possibly be used to get across.
Make a
If we
perception
like cut
check.
it down or something.
20. So you don't find many trees. You do see off some distance away, back from where you came, kind of hidden amongst the rocks. You can see what looks like this kind of small natural pathway.
Huh. Why don't we go that way? And I point out the path.
How small is it? Is it big enough for like the carriage?
It looks like it may be possible just about to squeeze your caravan through it if you're careful and watch your footing, maybe.
Might scratch the paint.
Yeah.
It's
Might
just
be able
paint,
to.
who cares?
You might be able
No
to
one's
use this
back.
pathway. It's hard to tell from this distance. It's about maybe 7 to 8 feet wide.
I'm still sort of peeking his head out the door. So, do we even know what's up that way?
Gunka kind of looks at the map and try to see if that path is on the map, like at all.
It doesn't seem to be on the map, no.
If he looks at, if we have the map in front of him, and he knows where we are,
That's
and he can kind of like see,
He only
just get an
rolled a-
idea, like where is that way heading? Like where would that road be heading if it just go like in that direction?
I mean, there's no such road on the map. You see, the map itself, the map that Foldred gave you, it only seems to show major roads.
Remember, you rolled a 5
Yeah,
trying to
yeah,
figure
I
out where
rolled
we
a 5,
were
yeah.
on the map. So you actually don't even know where we are on the map.
Yeah, or at least have a very bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Time of day.
Sorry.
What time of day is it?
Right. It's about. I'll say it's about 1 to 2 in the afternoon.
Maybe somebody could go take a look so we're not walking into a cave or something.
Is it overcast? Is it like clear skies?
It's fairly clear skies right about now.
Okay. Grunka, I know the sun has some negative effects for your vision. Are you okay to scout ahead down that path?
I mean, I guess it is bright, so he would have. It is bright enough for him to like his on like sensitivity to act up, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any like shade like between the cliffs and stuff?
There's
Where
a
it would be
cart.
Where it would be like lessened?
Is inside the cart.
Well, he
The sun-
can't scout inside the cart.
Oh, scout.
The
Sorry.
sun itself, it's overhead and with the way the hang on, I'll draw it.
It's pretty much just straight up, so there's no
So,
real color.
So basically, let me. I've got me pen tablet here. I'm gonna make use of it.
Got my pen.
Gonna get the tablet up.
I can
Oh, come on,
scout
it doesn't
if
work.
it's too bright for him.
Okay, fuck it. So. Basically, the road here. Let's see, I want to picture it in my mind. It's like the entire. There's a cliff face here. Up there. It's like the entire sort of cliff here. All the kind of rocks. It's kind of big old boulders, kind of, and that kind of stretches on for quite a few. About, say, 200 feet.
Jeez.
Yep. There's like the cliff here, like the staggered, kind of staggered, tiered sort of cliff faces. On this way. This is making sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm. For me, at least, yes.
It
Can't
is.
speak for anyone else.
Makes sense for me.
So you can see, like off quite some ways, is like this. Well, it looks like it wasn't supposed to be some sort of pathway. But with the natural rock formations, it looks like it looks like it could be one. Sort of.
Oh, so it's heading down the cliff, not up?
Yeah, down. And it's like there's still some drop distance down. Looks like it kind of journeys off that way, along the kind of face of this cliff, with the kind of bashing of the sea waves beneath it.
So who's going then?
Say, like, to scale, caravan would be like here.
Alright then.
So that we kind of go in the same direction at least.
Yes.
And who knows, we may be able to find a way up on the other side once we're down there.
With Neural pointing out the start of the path, like back here, can I come up to the ledge and look down to see, like, where it, like, if I can see the path below us? Like, what might be on it, or like how good of a path it is?
Okay, I'll say make a perception check.
No, let's do this. Come on, high roll. Hey.
19. You do see, it looks, again, it kind of narrows in various places. It looks like you might have some difficulty trying to, get the wheels to stay on it. But if you're really careful and kind of just about brush the kind of cliff face here, you may be able to keep it on track. And you can see it sort of bends around the cliff where all the rubble has fallen. You can see most of the rubble has missed this path because it is so narrow, and most of the rocks may have just tumbled into the sea long ago.
Okay.
You can see
Well.
there is At some points there are overhangs.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I guess we would have to turn back around. At least go down that small path. It would be more difficult, but it's at least something that we can do.
But there's no chance of them clearing enough of this to get through.
From what it looks like, it goes on for quite some time. It looks like the whole cliff fell down.
After last time, I'm not too keen on going down there without knowing. We could send somebody out, that'd be great.
I can go.
Rich thing.
Nero can. She is quite stealthy. It's just
And I don't have the issue with the sun like Grunka does.
true.
Guess we're splitting it. Split
I'm
up
also
then.
just worried about. I feel like we'll have to take the path regardless, like even if it is somewhat more dangerous, because there's no way we can clear this rock slide. And it seems the path. I just don't want to waste more time for today. We've already had enough issues.
Yeah, I also don't want to go in the ocean, so you know, better to be careful.
I'd
Hey,
have
we,
to agree.
careful where we go.
We could take a chance and risk the cart, but we probably prefer not to.
I mean, I understand, but again, well, he motions to the 200 yards of no path ahead of them. There's no other choice anyway. Like, I don't mind Nero scouting ahead, but I feel like we should start turning the cart around to go down the path
Anyway,
as is. Yes.
Yeah, that's fair. So who's
So-
going with her?
we're in agreement then.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Saren looks at the muted Balthazar.
Just kind of letting everyone talk that one through. Yes, we have no way to clear the rebel. There's nothing we can really do here for this path. We have no choice whether it's more dangerous or not. Sure, we can send Nero ahead to scout, but we're going to have to go that way regardless, unless someone volunteers to move the boulders.
Might be here for a
Oh.
while if we do that.
Yes, exactly. So we must find a better path, as this one is no longer viable.
Yeah. Right, so obviously Nero's scouting. Who's going with her while the rest of us turn this thing around?
I mean, no one really has to go. We have these. She like taps the earring on her horn. We have these things.
Yeah, but
So
with all the stuff that's been jumping at us lately, I don't know about people going off on their own.
Well, we could just wait for Nero, or just have Nero wait, and then once we're starting to head down the path, she can scout ahead, while with us coming up behind.
Right. I'll just trust what he's saying. So heads back in the car.
I'll go with Nero if somebody really has to.
Saren puts a hand on Sal's like, no one really has to. Nero can take care of herself.
In this weather, and then she just looks at Nero with her tiny, almost shivering body in the cold.
Oh, that does remind me. I was going to do something. I forgot about it.
Kobold Eskimo.
So what I was going to do is, since we do have a bunch of stones, and like we're on just a rocky fucking path, what Siren's going to do to help Nero out is she's going to find 4 stones, like moderately sized, kind of relatively flat, and then she's going to use prestidigitation to warm them up for an hour, and then just put them inside Nero's armor. So
Ooh.
she has little pocket heaters.
Oh,
That's a big
nice.
think right there.
I
So-
like
And
the,
I'll
I
be-
like the creative thinking.
Thank you.
Huh, and they'll be able to actually heat these up if they get cold on the way.
Mm-hmm. Siren just kind of pets her on the head. See? Big sister always takes care of.
Yay! Well, I'm ready to go whenever you are, Sal, seeing as it sounds like you're coming along.
Well, let's get the car turned around first.
Hey,
Okay.
And where? So did Vellum just go into the cart, or is he like trying to like turn it around, or like
He
what's?
did the car. I mean, there's other people better at driving the car than he is.
Yeah, one of them is off to go scout.
We gotta get there first.
Let's turn the
Yeah.
cart around first, and then
Okay.
she can scout.
We
So thankfully, a bit of finagling and finessing, trying to swivel the cart around
Do a K-turn
with
on Flint Ledge.
yeah with the horses takes about the best part of 15 minutes or so. But you do eventually manage to turn the cart around and head
Hello,
back
party with the cart.
and head back
How the fuck
the
do
way
you
you came
K-turn with the cart?
with great difficulty, I would imagine.
That's why it took 15 minutes.
Well, brother,
Yeah.
you do it very carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you do eventually get back to this hidden kind of this hidden path, kind of flanked on either side by a mass of boulders, which is probably why you failed to notice it first time around. Or say you the horse is there. Do it. There you go.
Alright then.
And you begin your journey down. Who's staying behind? Who's coming with you?
Siren
As
is
far
not
as I
stealthy,
know,
so she's staying behind
everyone
the
but
cart.
Sal was staying at the cart. And Neil and Sal were paying off the scout.
Okay.
Vellum would go, but it's not a good idea in any sense. It's probably against his contract.
And plus, he's not that stealthy.
Yeah. And if anything goes wrong, Nero can just cast darkness on herself, which she can see
Yeah.
and just run back.
I'm more worried about.
Which is also why I think that Sal doesn't need to go, because Nero does have kind of like a get out of danger free-ish card.
Smoke bomb.
Yeah. The traveling smoke bomb that travels with her.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys journey down the narrow path, you can see this sheer cliff face, like I said, that's kind of staggered in natural formations, plateaued tiers, which kind of become narrower and narrower as they go down. The drop down to the sea is about 100 feet. As you look down, you can see about an hour passes as you journey down. I'll get rid of this drawing. There we go. So about an hour passes as you journey down. You can see kind of lining some of these cliff edges and outcroppings as you kind of venture across the cliff further and further away from your allies here. You can see this collapsed kind of cliff face may have been due to the years and years of kind of vigorous bashing of the waves from the bay against this cliff face, which may have gotten the better of it. You
Well,
continue.
that explains that.
You continue on. You see, looking over the edge, see kind of gatherings of sticks, leaves, rocks, all kind of clustered together in patches. Some of which you can see, these faint bits of light reflecting off of them. Kind of small glimmer here and there, which a little bit of sunlight that catches through the clouds kind of bounces off when looking at them from the right angle.
Huh. Interesting. What do you think?
Well, nature takes its course on everything.
Yeah, kinda. Hmm.
You know, it's funny in a way. We
Is
tend to think as mountains as these eternal things that always stand around. But in the end, and she sort of gestures to what happened back there, they crumble like everything else.
Yeah, but that's kind of how everything is, though.
Hmm. People just tend to forget, I guess.
Yeah. Well, should we press on a little more, see if we can find a way across, or
Yeah.
shall we head back?
Let's go a bit further. Maybe we will stumble upon something.
Alright. And with that,
Okay.
the Will presses forward, making more perception rolls as she walks.
Make a 9. I
Nine.
mean, you can see the pathway goes on for quite some time. You can see kind of what look like small kind of plateaus in the cliff face. These kind of flat areas. You can see also that the quite some distance away, the kind of natural ledge that you're walking on, it curves back upwards onto what looks like the continuation of this pathway.
Huh.
You can also see more of these kind of clusters of sticks, rocks, and also more glints of shiny material within those.
Ooh. Sparkles. Can I possibly make out what they are?
I will say sure. I'll make a nature check to see what the nature of these gatherings of sticks and rocks are.
10.
10. I mean, you can see that they're circular in nature, but that's about it.
Do you see those?
Hmm? I'm guessing I can do a perception check as well.
Sure. You don't see much more than Nero. God, you guys are rolling shit today.
Very true. Like all perception checks under double digits.
Mm-hmm.
Except for like Balthazar and Sirens earlier. Oh, and Neural.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
people who suck at perception.
Yeah. For now, at least.
I see something. What do you
You
see?
don't see much beyond the occasional shiny glint from the reflective sunlight.
You want to go check it out?
Yeah. Might be something interesting at least.
Okay.
We go check it out.
So you continue on down the path, getting closer and closer to some of these gatherings. You kind of turn around the corner. You can see one of these. One of these is blocking your path, and you can see up close now. This is a nest.
Oh.
Oh.
How
Very
big is the nest?
It's about 4 feet in diameter.
Big nest.
Very big.
As you kind of take a look in one of them, You are immediately greeted with the sight of a thin, bony corpse.
Yeah.
Can I check to see what kind of person or entity it might have been beforehand?
Since you're this up close to it, it is humanoid. Both eyeballs are vacant, leaving nothing but bloody, kind of open sockets. It's relatively fresh. It is male and it's nude. And it's been badly scratched and mutilated. Kind of large hunks of flesh are kind of missing, and clearly whatever did this has had a particular interest in its belly, as it's been hollowed out.
Please tell me there are no eggs in the stomach.
You also notice, kind of scattered around the body within this bundle of twigs, are various shiny trinkets, bits of shiny rocks, a few silver pieces, a couple of gold pieces as well.
Shinies.
I don't think we should try and take any.
Do you have any idea what did this?
No, but let's just say that if something can desecrate someone this badly, then we should probably leave it alone. Especially since we're on its ground.
That is a good point. I'm gonna take a quick look around to see if I see what could have caused this if it's nearby.
Sure. Make a perception check. Okay.
17.
For one, you do notice as kind of nearby an opening in the cliff that you've just passed as well. You also do notice as you're taking a look around, Neril, out of the corner of your eyes, kind of from the cliff above, peering at you very inquisitively, kind of silhouetted by the sun, the face of a woman. Short, black, brown hair, pale skin, and she looks at you, kind of brow furrowed.
I gently knee Sapple's leg and point up, being stealthy to try and make sure that the girl doesn't know that we see that she's up there.
Know what this is.
She kind of tilts her head very curiously at both of you.
Sal turns to look.
We have a guest.
Gently gestures to Neril to follow her as you try and move away from the nest.
Her head kind of twitches, tilting one way and then the other, very quickly. And it's then you notice her eyes. Kind of piercing through the silhouette are two large yellow eyes. What would be the whites of her eyes are instead gold, and her pupils are large. She doesn't blink; she just stares at you menacingly.
We need to go.
Yeah. And Neil slowly starts to back up.
As you begin stepping away, her short brown hair kind of begins to frill up on end. And then you notice this isn't hair; these are feathers. From behind from behind the ridge of the cliff, you see long, sharp talons emerge and clasp onto the edge.
Fucking knew it, motherfucker.
Like I said,
It's a fucking harpy.
we should probably leave this area alone.
Yeah.
As you continue to back up, it's as she kind of steps up to the cliff edge, you can see her full form. She is beautiful, at least the woman half. Her arms spread, revealing not human arms, but enormous brown and gold wings which kind of flap out once in an intimidating manner. And from the top of her thighs downwards, you see kind of sleek bird-like, covered in feathers, which
She's got chicken legs.
which end in these large yellow scaly talons. She wears no garments, but her visage is frightening enough without them.
Sisters! Thieves! Trespassers! Thieves of shinies! Thieves of our men!
Chinese.
I need you both to roll initiative.
Run.
Oh, jeez.
Don't eat
You-
shit.
You see
You
a
ain't
human,
catching me off guard. Not this time.
you see a human
Always
face.
ready.
It's motherfucking
Are you
heartbeat.
ready for Salyun to shoot it and then cause an avalanche because her gun is too loud?
God, that is a real possibility.
Alright.
That's why I'm asking you if you're ready.
Uh-oh.
I think you forgot to pull up the initiative.
One moment. Right, I will drag you to where you guys currently are.
Oh.
I can't see shit, but I think that's
Well,
because we're
you're
not
not
on the
there,
screen.
so-
I can't see
We
it.
need to draw. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ah!
Right, I'll
That's
drag
a
you
lot
guys. I'll drag you guys on, just so you can see.
We can see. Can the stream see?
Uh-oh. I do not like what we see.
Me neither, but here we are.
And this is the one that looked over the edge at you.
This is a lot worse than I thought it was.
Well, live and learn.
I guess.
So you hear the multiple calls and calls of these other creatures, these half woman, half birds, somewhere over the cliff edge, and you hear multiple wing flaps.
We came from the south, right? Down this way.
Yes.
Okay.
So I will also select and then combat start. There you go.
Ooh, I forgot about your fancy combat tracker.
Yeah. So, did we hear that screaming?
You're some distance away, but you just about made out the call of these shrieks.
Weren't we about an hour away? You said we've been walking for more than an hour. That's pretty far. Unless we
Yeah,
back
I
up.
don't think we would have heard it, to be honest.
No,
Otherwise we
you're
would-
you're correct. Yes.
Yeah.
We'll wait until South shoots a gun, then we'll know.
Or
We still
I
might
know,
not hear
yeah,
that
the
if we're an
distance
hour
there.
away.
It's only audible for like 300 feet.
Okay, anyway, let's shush because there's a time.
Anywho, timer.
Yes.
So,
So what are you doing? So
Sal is gonna do the only thing she can think of is draw her gun, point it at the thing shrieking, and fire.
okay, roll attack.
blow its head off.
Ooh.
21 hits. Rings out loud.
Although not too loud since there is nothing to reverberate. So the sound dissipates out towards the sea.
5 damage.
Either way, it's hit.
Nice. Just kind of glances over its shoulder, and then the harpy kind of shrieks out. Okay, so just hit done on your turn then. So, it's the harpy's turn. They're all going to start looking confused and enraged. This harpy is going to kind of jump off, land down, wings kind of cushioning the fall. It's going to make a claw attack at Neril.
Why
Give me a
me?
second.
Because you're small.
Because you are a small little morsel.
Yeah,
You're
I
a
was just about to
thief.
say, you are technically morsel-sized.
I'd say 23 to hit.
Huh?
There's a 23 to hit for 8 slashing
I
damage.
am. How much damage?
That would be 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Ah! Ow.
It's going to make another claw attack for 15.
Oh, misses.
That misses.
Wait, Jerry, you have a way to pause or like prolong that timer because it's still counting as one person even though you've got to go through like 5.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. So, gonna summon up the Shadow Blade and take a swipe at the Do I still have that?
I do not think so, but you do have darkness that you can cast as a shadow sorcerer.
My Shadow
Don't
Blade's
wanna
gone.
fight
I like
everything.
that spell.
Well, I mean, check. It should, if you have it on
It's
your...
gone. I don't have it.
Okay.
So, I'll just blast the thing with a fireball. Point blank range.
Okay, go ahead.
I miss.
11?
Yeah.
11 just hits.
Oh,
They're only birds.
7 damage. He watches as the bolt hits. Some of the wing, the feathers on the wings kind of go up in smoke, and it recoils in pain. So that's your turn done.
yeah.
So just hit done.
Oh, right. Hit done.
Dun, dun.
Your turn.
Same as before.
Okay. $15 definitely hits. 9. This time hits it straight in the gut, and it recoils. It once again kind of recoils in pain, getting bludgeoned from both of you. It's probably not it, and it kind of seems like it's regretting its decision to come down here. Anyway,
It's gonna regret it even more if I can still see it.
so next up is the flock of harpies. This one is going to use its movement to come to the edge. It's going to fly up and then back down here. This one is going to do the same to see what all the commotion is. It's going to come down here and flank both of you.
It's very bad.
Many wings flapping, many screeches heard. it's going to be their turn.
Alright, so gonna draw my small sword and attack this one with advantage because of pack tactics.
Nice.
Eh,
So which one was it?
this one.
Okay, 26, that hits. 6 damage, nice. Slices across the wing, you see a few feathers coming off. And it catches it in the side. And you can just
Alright.
hit done when you're ready.
Same verse as the first. But this time Sao is gonna aim at one of the others. That one.
Okay, roll attack. 23 hits. 10 damage, nice.
Yeah.
This one catches it straight across the side of the head. You see blood now dripping from the temple, and it glares at you with its unnerving sort of eagle-like eyes. Right, RP's turn. They're going to start converging on your position. These others are going to start kind of flying around, kind of swarming you. This one is going to make another claw attack at you, Nero.
Eh,
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's one. That's natural 20 and a 13.
that one. Alright, so 13 misses, but let's see. Yeah, I can't do much against the first hit, so
Okay, so that's it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 slashing damage
ow.
as it rakes across your chest.
Ah!
This one is going to rake you from behind, kind of hovering right above the ground with its wings. Wait,
Okay, I'm
two
going
claw
to use
attacks
the
against you.
bonus reaction to cast shield on myself.
You.
Oh no, you're getting gang raped.
Okay, nice. It's a 17 and a 6 to hit. 17 hits. That's 5 slashing damage.
17 does not hit.
No, that was to Sao Yun, because this one's
To Sao.
this one's attacking Sao Yun.
Oh, I thought it was attacking me, so I didn't use the shield.
No.
Yeah.
This one attacked you. This one's attacking Sao Yun.
Okay.
This one's going to jump down and also attack you. Being swarmed on all sides by harpy talons. 16 hits, but a natural one does not. Say 5 slashing damage.
Alright.
So that was 10 slashing damage on both of their parts. This one's going to also jump down, begin to attack you, Nero.
Now I'll use shield.
Okay. So 21 and a 12.
Let me figure out what my AC is actually now. So the 21 actually matches.
Oh, okay. So it's meet or beat, yeah.
I think so, yeah.
AC is meet or beat.
Yep, meter
Right.
beat,
Okay.
that beat.
So it just about hits you. That's for 4
Yeah.
slashing damage.
Okay.
This one is going to wait until it gets like an opening, because you are being swarmed on all sides right now. They're like vultures trying to scavenge on meat. Can't get in until there's like an opening. That's going to be their turn.
Okay. So. I'm going to, grabbing Sal's hand, spend 2 sorcery points, and cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
So, have to remember how to get this orb set up.
So what's the radius on darkness?
Yeah, 20 feet or something like that. Let me pull it up just to
20 feet.
In a circle, right?
15-foot radius
15 foot.
in a circle.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Okay. So, Neril, this great big kind of misty barrier of perpetual darkness begins to spread out from your form, and the harpies begin kind of shrieking in confusion.
Okay, so this one's on the ground. What about these two?
Those two are sort of hovering above the ground, kind of on, with their wings.
And taking Sal, I'm going to, if they're high enough off the ground, try to like move past this one around to try to make the breakaway.
Okay, nice.
With Sal in hand, it's like, eh. Point her along.
You hear kind of you hear one of them kind of shriek out,
Thief uses the shadows.
and you can see some of them kind of looking on to this massive, great big orb of darkness, which is gradually moving away from them. That's gonna be your turn?
Yeah, because I ran out of time and yeah.
Yep, okay, so Saoyun.
I can't see shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna trust Neril.
You just feel the kind of the flapping of the wings around you, the kind of broken wind here and there.
I mean, can I technically attack due to the darkness at disadvantage, or?
I mean, I think so. I think you can, yeah.
You can attack at
sounds
disadvantage.
and stuff, yeah, because sounds and stuff is still there.
Yeah,
And
sounds
if
are
they're
still there.
And
You
if,
probably hear them screeching and stuff.
yeah.
Nero's holding your hand.
I think you'd have to perception to find where they even are, and then try and shoot at them with disadvantage because you can't even see.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try.
Do it.
Okay.
So first perception, and then attack, right?
20. Nice. So, yep, you do see around you. Well, not see, but you can hear very nearby. One of them is actually just hovering above you. The other is to your southeast, and there is one just yourself,
Alright.
about 4 feet away from you.
I will proceed to point my gun in the direction of could you tell me the position again?
There is one to the south, about about 4 feet away from you. Another to your southeast. Another again about 4 feet away from you. There's one hovering just above you.
I'm gonna point at the one hovering above me
Okay.
and fire. Not so much to try and hit it, but just
Just spooky.
the sudden loud noise.
You might hit it. That's the roll with disadvantage.
Might hit it,
because
might
you're
not.
blind.
Either way.
Okay. Roll attack with disadvantage. 13.
Ah,
That
13.
hits. Yep, 13 hits. 4 piercing. Okay. You hear the shot ring out through the darkness, followed by this screech as it seems to hit, and you feel a few drops of blood on kind of drip down onto your forehead. Your turn. The harpies, they are going to flee out from the darkness because they are very confused. They don't know what's happening. Then they're going to kind of see if there's any way to get in without being blinded.
Really, if they're like
No.
birds, they really think it's night and should fall asleep. Oh, it's dark. I guess it's night. Okay.
Hardly think that's how it
But they
works.
are,
Ah,
as you are
birds.
moving, Nerol, you can see them begin to follow.
Okay.
I'm just happy that Neryl's darkness doesn't impede her ability to see, because Shadow Sorcerer.
Yep. Yeah, so he runs in the wrong direction and runs us right off the cliff.
Oh, you didn't reach smooth you there. There you go. So, there you go. Okay, that's gonna be their turn.
So the rest of my movement, while still holding on, would actually get us outside of the map.
Right. Okay. I did not prepare a map for that.
Is that accounting for if you're moving another creature? Go half pace,
Oh,
or with their
Well, I
fact that
imagine
it's
she'd
not
be
a
dashing,
conscience.
so it comes to the same amount even out.
So as
Yeah.
this is
I mean,
happening,
but
as this is happening, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I mean, we were following behind with the cart, like at some distance behind. But like I know they said like we all went for an hour, but like it was my understanding that the people in the cart were just following behind, albeit more slowly. Like they were
Okay.
scudding ahead. Like, and if there was an issue, they'd come back and be like, "Hey, stop the cart." But
Well, in that case, we're like you said, like an hour behind, right?
well, no, not an
uh,
hour behind. It's just that they'd been scouting for an hour, so I feel like
Yeah.
we'd be a relative distance behind.
You'd probably
Well,
be
the question is
you'd
how
probably
far
be
Oh,
about
right.
about halfway back. Oh wait, sorry.
oh yeah, I just
I'll
remembered something.
pause the timer there. Sorry.
I just remembered something.
hmm
As I'm running, I touch the little earring. Ah! Happy things, bird ladies, help!
If we're within 500 yards or feet, and then we hear that. 'Cause you did,
Hmm.
yeah, 500 feet, because you
500
did
feet.
you did nerf them a bit.
I don't
Yeah.
think we're going to be within 500 feet.
Probably
Well,
not
I mean,
within
Neryl's probably
500
still
feet.
gonna try
No.
and do it because it's Nero.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Well then, time to run.
Yep.
Yep, so off the map we go because yeah,
Okay.
my pace
Um,
is high enough for that.
So we'll just say for there. Dude,
We're still following.
Yeah, I haven't let go of you.
Yep.
Hopefully we see y'all working within range within a minute. Oh,
Right.
10 minutes. Oh, cool. Darkness is 10 minutes.
Yes, darkness is 10 minutes.
I mean, you do see a giant ball of darkness at some point, so
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, if you can get within our line of sight within 10 minutes. maybe.
Okay, so that's Neryl's turn done, I guess.
Yep.
So that'll be the
Which will
Harpy's
put-
turn. Oh, that'll be no Sao Yun's turn next.
Zao.
I follow Nero because I
Okay.
can't keep just shooting in the dark, hoping to hit something.
So the harpies, they are going to continue following this orb of darkness. They seem to be keeping back because they've not seen this before, and it seems scary to them, shall we say?
Scary to them. Okay, so as we run, I'm going to try to keep an eye out for like a side passage into the hills or something.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception. Nope. Wait. Yes. 14.
14.
I thought I hit performance for a second.
You do. I mean, not so much passages, but you do see some crevices kind of dipping into the cliff here and there. Although they're fairly shallow crevices.
Are they big enough for me and Sal to fit into?
Some
you,
of them,
maybe.
Some of them. Okay.
like you do see one or two which might give you some cover, but you're not. It's hard to tell.
Well, as we run, I'm going to pick up a little rock. And as I stealth into one of these, I'm going to cast darkness on the rock that I'm holding, disperse the one around me, and throw it to make it seem like we're still running.
Can you you can move darkness to different objects? Can you?
Oh, I can?
No,
No,
it stays. Yeah.
Recasting it on.
Yeah, you have to designate an object.
Yeah, so basically I'm dispersing it on my armor after casting it on the rock and then throwing it.
Okay,
Like,
so
To make it
Let
seem
me-
like we trip and fall off the ledge or something like that.
that's a second level spell. Is that
Yes, after casting this, I will have one more second level spell to my name.
right? Okay. I'll say make a deception check.
Deception, I'm good at that. I think. What is it? Yep. Huzzah!
18. You see, as you're actually, I'll say also make a if you're hiding in this crevice, I would say also make a stealth check.
Okay, not as good.
It's a survival.
This works. Survival. Ah! They're right next to each other. That's even worse. You know what? I can't use it. I have to use it before rolling. The inspiration.
So,
What's that?
you watch as you take this kind of small fist-sized pebble. You kind of channel your next darkness spell into it as you kind of click your fingers, kind of snapping away the field of current existing darkness. You kind of throw it off the edge of the cliff, and you watch as the orb kind of leaves your presence and follows the pebble down into the ocean. You see all of the harpies begin to, one by one, kind of dive off of the edge, kind of surrounding the area where it dropped into the sea, trying to find any body that kind of comes up to the surface.
Pretty hard to when there's a rock. Nothing else.
They don't know that.
However,
But
they are
yeah.
still out in the open. They're currently searching
Yeah.
for it.
Sao is not gonna shoot anything. However, she will prepare an action to shoot at them if they are discovered.
Okay.
Besides that, nothing.
So, I suppose this would be an insight check, wouldn't it? For the harpies.
I mean, I don't think. This is a weird scenario. Like, I feel like you wouldn't even have to do deception, because like, the darkness itself falling off. Like the harpies themselves understand that the darkness is where they are, and then just throwing it off. I feel like it mostly just come down to them rolling perception to see if, as they're focusing on the stone, whether or not they see the people hiding in the cliff face. Like, I feel like the spell itself kind of does the deception.
Yeah, kinda. Either way, roll.
Right. $18 for their for insight. So
Which beats anything I rolled.
they seem a bit disappointed that their morsels kind of jumped off the cliff, but then they kind of think to themselves, why would they do that? So then they begin to kind of return to their nest. Well, kind of one by one, flying up the cliff. That'll be perception to see stealth. Let me. Perception is wisdom, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Hopefully they are not wise ones.
it's 8 versus your 10 stealth. So they don't quite see you as they all begin to sort of return to their nests. You do see.
Sao stealthing?
It is Sao stealthing.
Well, I assumed that it was for both of us, seeing as she couldn't see at the time, and I hit us into a corner.
Everybody's got to roll stealth.
Yep.
I mean, you only have to
Go,
be
Sao, go.
an 8, though. So
Yeah, you
I
have
feel
to
like
be-
you got this.
It would have to be 9.
Yeah. Roll a 9 or better.
You don't even have to roll a 9. Go, Sao, go.
Roll stealth.
Stealth. That is if you even want to hide.
Yes!
Oh.
And
Nice.
now we slowly creep away. Once they are out of sight. Or at least far enough away.
One of them, you do see one of them sort of dart their head over towards your position, and you kind of narrowly, just about kind of duck into the crevice. The harpy kind of tilts its head in confusion, then continues on its way back to its nest.
And now we leave.
Yes, we do.
And we stealth away.
Oh,
I can't believe that worked.
it's been so bad.
See,
Creative
that's why I
use
was
of
like,
spells.
that's
So
why I was
we-
like, Neural should
we
have
will-
just gone ahead anyway
We
by
will
herself. because
consider
that's what
we will
darkness is
consider
for.
this end of combat for now.
Dun dun dun.
How are you, Sal?
Slightly scratched, but I'm alive.
And with that, Neil pulls out 2 healing potions and offers one to Sal.
Thank you.
And then proceeds to down the first one. Well, the one she has for herself.
Sao does much the same.
Okay.
So 1d4 plus 2, right?
Yep.
That was 2d4 plus 2. It's just a standard.
It's a standard one.
Yes,
Okay.
we get 2d4.
No, 2d4.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2.
Really?
Better than Algar.
5 and 4.
Probably one of the only situations where darkness truly helped you here.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, she should have just gone ahead by herself because she has to get out of, like, shit free card.
Yeah, she could have got clawed and mauled to death before her turn came around as well, so...
True.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, seriously, she gets seen. She could have just cast darkness. And it's not like shield doesn't exist.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, potato, they lived.
We lived, bitch.
So assumedly they make their way back towards us, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll be
Covered in
coming around the
feathers and
mountain.
scratches and
You
pain.
both
We'll be
you
coming
both-
around the mountain with you, girl.
you both meet kind of halfway down this across this kind of narrow pathway.
What all happened to you?
Bird ladies. So many bird ladies.
Bird ladies?
Yeah, they were like
Puppies?
human lady things, but they had bird wings and legs and were really, really mean.
Yes, it seems that it's a group of nests of harpies further down.
Junior.
Yes.
Based on where I'm from, would I have heard of anything like that? Like some stories, or maybe we had like sand harpies or something?
Make a history check.
Harpies?
Sand harpies.
Sand harpies. I mean, you gotta have a color variant for every biome, man. That's how game design works. Okay, so history, yeah?
History.
11.
11. You don't recall much of where harpies come from. They're the origins of this monstrous species are kind of shrouded in mystery to you. But you do understand some of the behaviour of harpies. You do know that harpies, they kind of combine the body, legs, and wings of a vulture with the torso, arms, a kind of head of a human female. It's you do know that they have very kind of beautiful songs, but otherwise combined with this hideous visage. You do know that they can't exactly reproduce by themselves, so they do steal men from other species, and thus
Probably heard some crazy stories.
yes, they are. Let's just say they are not the nicest partners to their potential mates.
Would I have heard of anyone surviving attacks from these? Or is it just hearsay?
I mean, with an 11, you're not too sure.
Fair enough. So, we gotta go through there. We need some kind of plan.
They seem to not really like my darkness for some reason.
Well, they are notoriously dumb. You might not have understood what it was.
So,
Fair enough.
why did they attack you, like, besides being nasty?
We found the nests. We didn't touch anything, but yeah.
There were a corpse. A fresh one at that.
It was
Thing.
naked with its stomach ripped open.
And missing its eyes.
Those are the sweetest.
Just, I'm just gonna sort of ignore that comment for a moment.
I was gonna
Focus on
say,
the third problem.
how do you know that?
I'm just joking, Nero.
Oh,
Right, is there any way we can, like, I don't like the idea of fighting, especially here. They can, like, throw us off a cliff or something. There's gotta be some way around.
I mean, there is, and then Siren points up to the road that's blocked by the landslide.
Well, besides that, smartass.
There is no besides that. That was the default way.
I don't mean literally around them. I mean a way to get past them without getting our eyes clawed out.
Kill them.
I have a potential idea. Yeah, exactly. You just kill them.
Me
Well,
and
service
Sal kind
to-
of tried that, and, well, justice to their bodies.
We might be able to kill them if we are more.
Yeah,
Granted,
but again, they could throw us off the cliff very easily.
she motions to Vellum. He is correct.
I mean, if you feel that they can, I would possibly be more worried about... Actually, hold on, before I go further. I don't want to metagame this. Give me a second. Give me a second. Nope. I don't think that they'd be able to, particularly if you have... She points to Balthazar, it's like, heavy armor. But if you are worried about that, we could tie ourselves to the cart.
Perhaps.
You could also just choose to grab them if they grab you.
Yeah.
They let go of you, you're still holding their legs. Oh no.
I
think
don't
the-
think that'll work for me.
I think the main issue is this is their territory, their preferred ground. We are at a disadvantage.
I mean, I'm no
No.
bird scientist.
You're at a disadvantage if you think you are.
I'm
The
talking
disadvantage is
practical.
for us here.
How many were there?
I think it was like 6. Was it? Was it
Thereabout.
6? Yeah, I kind of didn't think to, count them as they were trying to pluck my eyeballs out of its skull.
So at least 6. And we're gonna be walking in
Hmm.
Give or take.
I mean, we'd be walking in well prepared and not caught unawares like y'all were.
To be fair, the only thing we started to see was a nest. Then the harpies.
Lots and lots of harpies.
there. So they just saw you, screamed at you, and then attacked.
Yes, we tried to move away from the nest, but then it declared that we were stealing from it.
Yeah, stealing its pretty jewels and men.
Wait, they can talk?
Yes.
Kinda.
We should definitely at least investigate this path, It's worthwhile.
They kind
mean,
of talk
we
the
have
same way
to.
Grunka does.
I mean, I'd like to get through here without getting jumped on by a bunch of claws. Give me a sec. Sort of. At the time they arrived, he was probably like sort of making outside of the car, just on the off chance. Then he's sort of just leaning against the wall thing. I have a question to whisper to Jean.
Go ahead. Just whisper it to me.
Yeah, but you guys talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
Also, Balthazar,
Yes.
if we actually do decide to fight them, which I'm probably sure you will, do try and keep it in your pants.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
We know your tendency with all things email.
And pretty at that.
Yeah, these things were kind of attractive if you got past the bird bits.
And the large
Just that moment
eyes.
with just like a raised eyebrow and kind of like the pursed lips, rubs the chin like,
I've sent the message to you.
Good
I did
to
not.
know.
I did not receive it.
It is in
Yeah,
Discord.
we'll keep one for
Oh right.
question then.
No.
Just want to be sure I'm not metagaming.
I say no.
You know,
Um,
Leon.
I will say Sable make a nature check.
Sure.
15. So, you do know that that harpies are. They do take kind of. They do take glee and in kind of suffering and death. Very sadistic. Always on the hunt for prey. They also very greedy. If there's one sin you could describe them as, would be avarice.
They're like magpies, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm putting 2 and 2 together from what I've gleaned from Sour and Newman's comments.
Yeah.
Right, so I have an idea, and I know you're not gonna like it.
Well, any idea is better than no idea.
They talk like Grucky said, right? They talk simple.
They talk simple. We were referring to Grunka not talking to you.
Ah.
Go back to where we
Pats Grunk on the head. Like,
poor
I'm sorry
Grunka.
that they're being so mean and dismissive to you.
Huh?
Yeah, so maybe we can distract them or talk to them long enough for us to get far enough to fucking leg it.
I mean, they're flying, so they are pretty fast, and we may be able to outpace them, but with how narrow this cliff is, it would be tricky.
I think we at least want to get past their nest. That's the problem area.
Yeah.
So maybe we can just distract them or keep them talking or something like that. At least until we get past the nest, and then maybe they won't get here enough to follow us.
So, we need someone to talk to the birds long enough for them to be distracted for us to slip by, right?
Well, I mean, I got some shiny stuff down here, so maybe that could help, but yeah.
Glances over to Balthazar in an obvious way.
I mean, are we not going to just kill them?
Well, maybe all but 1 or 2. It'd be useful to have them as pets or something. You know?
I highly doubt that would work.
Like you said that they were scared of your darkness spell, right? Or did they seem particularly... Did they seem cowardly in any other aspects? Or did they...
No, I cast darkness on myself to get away with Sal. They mentioned it and flew out and didn't really go into it.
Okay. Did they seem particularly hardy, these harpies?
I mean, one took 2 shots to the body from Sal and a firebolt from me.
Okay.
Jenner, I'm gonna start polishing some dwarven platinum.
Sorry?
I'm gonna start polishing some dwarven platinum, and no, that's not a euphemism.
Okay.
I mean, Arnold's not here, so yeah. Wouldn't be. So you say, so you want to distract them or talk to them, even though you were afforded the chance to do neither before they attacked you previously. Is there any reason why they won't just attack us immediately after seeing you two come back?
I mean, I didn't say anything about distracting them, just thinking of ideas from Vellum's idea.
Maybe they can go in the car. Then they won't be seen and might get some opportunity. I'd rather go in trying it, and then if they attack, we fight back. But going in attacking right away is not exactly making the most of our options.
I feel like
And I think it
preemptively
would
attacking would probably be better. Because, again, they were attacked without any opportunity to explain themselves.
Well,
creatures-
the birds were just staring at us when we first saw them. It was only
They
when we
did
were...
claim we were stealing from them, so I'm guessing they are very territorial.
Exactly.
All we have to do is maybe get through their territory, they'll not care. And best
I
case scenario,
I don't think
we
that
give
will
them
work,
something and
Alan.
they fuck off.
They followed us for a slight bit after we left what we thought was their territory. We had to hide in a rock. I cast darkness on a pebble, making them think it was us, and jumped off the cliff.
Well, look, I'm not saying it's a perfect plan, but better to have a couple of plans that might work than just one plan that will probably.
I don't know, I feel like we can definitely take them, but sure. Come up with what you think would be a suitable distraction, and we'll come up with what we think is a suitable means to kill them.
Finally, Balthazar, can you possibly heal me and Sal a little bit? I'm kind of running low on potions.
You're also muted.
Yes, I am.
Stop that.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I have loud background noise sometimes, and I gotta, you know, not be an obnoxious cunt.
I'm fine personally, though Nero did take a bit of a scratching.
I can't feel my feet.
You don't have any feet.
Oh, now explain it.
Well, you don't have feet, you have
Oh no, her feet have fallen off.
fucking paws.
The harpies took her feet.
No! They took my feet.
We have a quest to get them back.
But healing would be nice. Please, thank you.
I'm to take out my fucking rope. I'm gonna
Your
start
fucking
making
rope?
my fucking rope. I'm gonna make a noose out of it. Oh. I am gonna make some fucking loops for it though.
As Velem's sort of sitting there polishing coins, he's just sort of talking. So, we're going up there with the cart, right? Or
I don't think taking the cart would be a good idea at first.
Seems like a great. Let's get the horses to run right off the cliff.
Yeah, you
Exactly.
two need to be in it regardless, because, you know, they know you. Sort of gesturing his head towards Nero and so. You need to
In
be out
either
of sight.
case, I doubt anyone new would be welcoming.
Unless maybe a male, but even then you have a different fate than being pecked at.
Yeah,
But
from what
then
it sounds
from
like,
what we
you'd
saw,
be
you
put out
eventually
into their
be pecked
nest
at.
and have their eyes gouged out in your stomach, and you know.
Well, if
Yes.
they see you, they're going to attack right away. If they see not you, then they
Probably
might
still attack
wait
right
a
away.
little.
I'd rather not split the party up when we're most likely going to be going into combat.
But yeah, that's what I'm asking.
They can hide further back and just kind of come up, I don't know, 30 feet back while we go in and negotiate. And she does like air quotes, negotiate with the harpies for safety.
Right, so who wants to be doing the talking then? I mean, if you want me to, I will, but sort of looking at Balthazar and just gauging his response, considering, you know, they are very much on a cliff edge, and there are birds potentially attacking and throwing them off, so a bit uncertain about how he
I've
feels
almost
about
fallen off of a cliff because of Velm's decision once. Why not make it happen again, you know?
that. Hey, come on.
Consistent.
Not exactly Velem's decision to go across a bridge we needed to get across.
So what's your plan?
Going this way was his idea, anyway. But yeah.
I need a plan here, guys.
Yep.
Right?
So
Well, whatever it is, I am in no shape to fight if it does come to a fight.
Okay.
So, do we want Balthazar or Valen to be talking?
Balthazar, he's the more charismatic one of you two. No offense.
Thank you for acknowledging that.
I think both might be an idea, because then helping.
True.
Would Vellum be helping?
Look, just because opinions may not be great of him, he still knows how to talk. He's still
Does
decent.
he?
As flash on the abs and I'll.
I mean, you ran a business for God's sake. Anyway, yeah. So Balthazar's definitely front man. Maybe with help from Vellum.
Possibly.
I would argue against that, potentially, because that would put Vellum at risk, and we don't want that to happen.
True. Well, I mean,
I'll
the
be-
thing
I'll
is,
be your
how
second.
far apart are we
"No,
going
you
to
should
be?
probably stay here.
I'll be
How
your
far
second.
apart are we going
We
to
could dress up Vellum as a woman and try to sneak past there.
be? Any excuse.
Wouldn't
Okay.
they get even more territorial?
Maybe.
Also, wouldn't he be an ugly woman?
Yes.
I'm just gonna. Sao is just gonna take a step back and just stay out of this because she knows this is gonna be some kind of territorial fuckery.
Okay, so just so we know, out of character, what's the spacing gonna be like? We know Sao and Nero are gonna be a bit further back because they're gonna be instantly recognized, but they still need to be able to enter the fray if shit goes south. Are we having everyone else in just a group,
sticking out.
or are we splitting them up a little bit, like by like 10 feet, or what? One
Technically
one
speaking,
cluster or
I
something.
feel like Neural and Sao. Sao's obviously range. Neural can be range too.
Yeah.
So 30 feet back wouldn't be that big a deal for them. The rest of us can go like together up front, like have Balthazar
Okay.
and Siren lead.
Okay, makes sense. So we're all clustered together anyway, so. Alright, sounds like a plan, unless anyone has any points to make? Or additions?
Siren's gonna look around. Do we have any grappling hooks?
I mean, we have rope.
That is not the answer to the question. Do we have any grappling hooks?
No.
I don't have any.
We have a grunker who can climb and can tie a rope to something.
Yeah, that would take too much time. Well, I was gonna say
yeah.
if we happen to fall off, a grappling hook would definitely allow us to, if we can't
Yes.
catch with our hands, to catch something. But, oh well, just don't fall off.
We could tie. I was about to say we could tie ourselves to each other, but that's either an all or nothing. Then we could pull each other up, but if we all go over, then we all go over.
I'm okay with just.
Risking it.
Hmm.
Alright. Alright, well. Alf, any ideas about what you're gonna say? Because I figure I can offer these lot, and sort of jingles the small pouch of dwarven platinum, one of which he's polishing right now. You know, incentive to let us go.
You want to buy passage from them?
Yeah, well, I'm not using it anyway, am I?
I mean, we also. Wait, I think. Do we still have that? Let me check.
Also, Balth, I know you like it, but you're probably going to want to remove the sort of gesturing in as if he had a horn in the general horn area towards the ornament. You know, the big gold thing with the shiny platinum decal.
Either I make myself look like the leader of shinies. No. Jokes aside, probably. They'll probably want to steal that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you don't want stolen probably might be an idea to put away.
Yes. That's a good thought. Yes, and wise. However, if we decide to give them shinies, they will be like a beggar on the street. They'll think you have more. Insist for more even when there is none. And will become entitled.
Well, by the
I do
time
not think they will
we
simply
run
let
out,
us
then
pass.
we'll hopefully be a bit further along. We'll go bit by bit, and then see how.
They will just continue to follow us. No. Bargaining like this will not do. It couldn't work. If you wish, I can hold on to the coins you have taken care of. And I can see if there's a way for me to use them.
When we get closer, I'll hand them over, but don't show them all at once, otherwise they'll just go for the old bag. Bit by bit, it's like feeding birds. And he's just going to be, unless anyone directly talks to him, he's going to be spending the time until they arrive polishing coins, make them shiny as possible.
Okay. So, plan sorted.
Nero's
So,
still waiting
hey-
on a heal.
Well, I mean, she can like rest in the cart, and like it took an hour
yeah,
to
short
get
rest.
forward. Like she can just do a long
How
rest by
about you
herself.
short rest?
Or yeah, short rest. That's what I meant.
Take a short rest, buddy. I'm not gonna heal you. I have to prioritize my spells for this.
Yeah.
But
You won't
don't
learn
you
your lesson.
have your lay on hands thing? Okay, whatever.
I might
and she
need
just
that.
Or you can
she
spend a
just
hit die
crawls
that
into the
you
cart.
spend anyway.
Yeah. Oh, or you could spend several of your hit die. What are your hit die doing?
Yeah.
She's already in the cart, mumbling to herself.
Right, well, since we're all gonna end up together anyway, I'm sticking close to you lot.
Okay. So, what? So you guys are proceeding down the pathway, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What's the marching order here?
I think Siren and Balthazar up front.
Yep.
And Villain's
Okay.
behind them alongside Grunka.
And Sao and Nero probably
So
in the cart
just
to make
drag
sure
yourselves
that
onto the board there. So
this one, or do you want-
so that I can visualize this. Just
okay.
onto the board here.
Okay, well here's a bell.
So the
Oh wait, is this up or down?
the right side is the front, the left side is the back.
Oh, this-
So left to right, back to front.
Sirens. Yep, it's 2 by 2, is it? Okay, so
2x2 in lines of blue. Or gloves of blue.
go over.
Yeah,
Do you want
2x2.
to swap just because there's going to be a cliff to the south? You're more likely to be able to climb back up than me. Let's just say that. Yeah.
Right.
no,
So
it's
times
sour.
He
there.
also has climbing gear.
Yeah. But it requires an. Is it action? I can. anchor
Where's
my-
Sao Yun going to be headed? Going to be placed even.
So Sao and Nero are like 30-ish feet back, you said? Or...
Well, I mean, you said it, so I guess so.
Okay. So
Spend your hit die, Nero.
I am
You can spend
just trying
several.
to figure
by
out
the
how
way.
many I
Doesn't
want
have
to
to be just
spend.
one.
Yeah, I can spend one at a time.
You don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spend one
Oh.
at a time.
While
never
everyone's
done
prepping,
that.
and
No,
Andrew's
no,
prepping, I'm
yeah.
going to give it a test.
Yeah, so basically
well,
for hit die,
I'm just
you're
about
gonna take-
ready to change over to the next
Oh,
map
okay,
though.
never mind. I'll hold
Yeah,
it.
just click the hit die under like the text hit die under your total hit dice.
and
and
make
then
sure
it's-
it's set to 1.
And also make sure it's the... Like, because you have multi-class, you have two types of hit die. You have your sorcerer, which is D6, and I think the blood hunter is D10. So
I know
you-
which one I'll be picking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you only have that many levels in hit die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, this one's
So-
kind of like big hurt, so
Junkie.
Yeah.
So, bringing us back in,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
as you begin to turn around the corner, you can see now, kind of up the top of the cliff, just poking out from the edge, some more of these nests that have taken hold that you haven't noticed before. You can see across the way, two of these nests. You can
There's
see.
Okay, at this point, Vellum's going to hand the bag of polished normal platinum and like palm a coin. So sort of
Yep.
just not all of it, let's keep it hidden. Sort
The
of.
can
value
see-
won't go away.
You can see each of these harpies seems to be tending to their nests very protectively. You can see one of the harpies over here, kind of shuffling through coins and bloody bloody body parts from this corpse. You can see another harpy kind of hobbles over next to her, kind of turns and leans down to kind of peck at some of the silver. You watch it, which is first harpy kind of shrieks out, "Rah!" Then the other one kind of shuffles off. You can see the very covetous of their belongings.
Yeah. We're just gonna put on the harness that comes with the climber's kit and just kind of have everything ready. He had like the anchor and like, I don't know, I guess it's warhammer that he can hammer it in with. So he's just gonna have that at the ready in case something happens.
Okay.
Venom's not taking his sword out yet because A, it's shiny, and B, it could be seen as threatening. So it's
Yeah.
sheath.
Right, what are you guys doing?
I'm in the cart.
30 feet
Sao
back.
is gonna load her rifle and just be ready in case.
Ready
So
to
is-
throw the fireball.
You also turn the corner as well.
Remember, Balthur, simple.
You kind of hold back.
No flowery words.
Can I do? Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I see how many there are? Like, do I have a clear view of the scope of the like this little area? Can I see?
The cliff itself, this cliff kind of lining the edge here,
Uh-huh.
that itself is about 15 feet up.
Oh, never mind then. Okay.
And there you can see over here, there seems to be a very steep kind of natural incline upwards.
Should I be seeing something, or should I just be black screen?
You're kind of held back in the cart around the corner. You don't see
Okay.
this.
Okay. Oh, I actually have a possible idea.
Wrong ideas are the worst ideas.
Oh, never mind. I don't have the range for it. Yeah, never mind.
So, my spells don't recharge, I take it, right? For a short rest?
Your soul
No.
Nope, that's not up.
Well, you
enough for us.
can
That's
use
what it
spell.
is,
You can use sorcerer points to like retrieve.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
use sorcery points for that.
Yeah.
I want to check that.
I don't know how much you'd be able to with 2 left over.
I have 3 left over.
No, you don't. You only have sorcerer points equal. Wait, don't you only have sorcerer points equal to your? Nope, you're right.
On the sheet you guys made for me, it says I have 5 sorcery points.
Because you have
in
one more
total.
than your sorcery level.
And you used 2 already to cast darkness on yourselves that you could see through.
Yeah, so that would be 3 left over.
So you can give yourself a 2nd level spell slot using the rest of your sorcery points, if you want, or a 1st level spell slot using 2.
I'm good, seeing as I...
Also, I'm a BRB for like 10 seconds.
If I had my Shadow Blade, I would.
Is there BRB? Can I take a biscuit? Maybe like 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
And so I'm just gonna stare at Belzer like, seriously? Seriously, you want to keep them?
What? Of course I do.
Balthazar,
Who else
I don't-
can say they have a harpy as a pet, let alone several?
nobody, because harpies don't make good pets. They're dumb, violent, and they steal.
But they would make a lovely distraction for, I don't know, a group of hearty folk like us.
Really? Balthazar, really? This is... No.
Mercenary groups.
No. We're not keeping harpies. We don't have a mercenary band back up again. Plus, if you haven't noticed, she like points to the floor. Like, how hard will it? Like, do you understand how hard it will be to actually keep them with the limited amount of people that we have?
Just one.
No.
Yes, I
just come
have
back and
to.
go, the first thing I hear is just one. Are you trying
No,
to capture
I-
harpies?
Yes.
No, Balthazar. We will not be having harpies.
Let's live first, alright? I mean, I ain't gonna kill them, they're just trying to live, but I don't want to die either.
Yes, but I really want one.
Yeah, well, I need to live.
And
they
I'm
don't.
not saying you won't.
But they don't need to live. So, if anything,
They don't
you
need
could-
to live. I just want one to live.
Priority.
I'll cut you. I'll cut you into. Think about this.
Sarah just kind of crosses her arms and like is tapping her hoof, just like staring at
Imagine
him.
this. We've never gotten the chance to work with these creatures before.
Because they're just
Interesting.
mindless beasts.
What
Balthazar.
interesting
Balthazar.
creatures could you? What magics could you do with a mindless beast? You could
Balthazar.
take away the
Balthazar.
stealing.
You keep talking. I don't know why. Because the answer's no.
I feel like she's gonna roll up a newspaper in a second.
I
Nope.
mean, Balthazar
Bad.
is with his back to a
But you
cliff.
have
I'm just saying.
potential.
Balthazar, like Siren, like, is just gives him that no, and then she turns and like starts walking in.
Ah!
This is already a mess.
You can see many of these harpies seem preoccupied with their nests. You can see the brief tips of their heads kind of poking out from behind the cliff. Some the occasional ruffle of feathers, the occasional squawk and squabble between each of these creatures.
So, so Siren is like, Balthazar already kind of pissed her off a bit. So do they take any notice or anything so far, like as it is? Like, they
Not
just kind of
for-
notice, but they're ignoring, or
they
haven't
don't
noticed this
seem
yet.
to notice for the most part. Only because
Okay.
you've not made any clear presence of yourself yet.
Just let Mouth go first, please.
as Siren stalks forward.
Stalks. Make a stealth check.
Oh, sorry, stalking as in just like purposeful strides.
Oh right,
Not
okay.
necessarily, yeah.
Like a wolf.
What kind of waltzing or sauntering forwards?
Yeah, but with more anger than saunter.
Yeah.
She still looks good, but yeah.
Yeah.
Stampede.
Yeah. So she like purposely strides forward, just kind of muttering to herself, like her hands just kind of motioning in the air before. And she like I guess she's gonna come up to. I guess she's gonna come up like right here, ish. Like how far can she go before a harpy actually starts to notice? Like, because she's looking around. She imagines that
Probably about
this one
there, yeah.
goes her first.
And
Okay.
it is at that point where this harpy kind of hears behind the kind of gravel steps of your hoof prints, and she turns around, kind of golden eyes wide. It's very unnerving to see this kind of mishmash of eagle-like features on this kind of elongated, wrinkled humanoid face.
Okay.
And she kind of shouts out,
Rah! The thieves return!
Like, Siren is going to basically be like hold on, I need to check one little bit. She's going to glare at the harpy and just kind of like snarl and just be like, I knew talking wouldn't work, and she's gonna cause fear like around her. So
okay, well, go ahead and can you ping that for me again? Sorry.
why yes I will. I'll cast it at level 3 too.
You can awaken the sense of mortality.
So which harpies can I see within 60 feet of me?
You can just about see the tops of these two heads, and you can also see these. Actually, probably this one as well.
Okay.
Let me check the measurements on that one. Yep, you can pretty much see that
Okay.
one, that one, that one, Yep, you
And
can
you
see
said these
5 of them.
ones are like the ones above are like 15 feet up.
Yeah,
Okay.
just about see the tops of their
Uh,
heads and the kind of wing feathers that are kind of occasionally ruffling out and puffing.
Okay. So she's going to cast because they're all within 30-ish. Okay. I don't think this one is viable because it's a 15 foot. So yeah, so I'm going to cast on these 3.
Okay,
Uh,
so they need
Cause
to make
fear.
a
so a 16 wisdom save, DC 16
Right.
wisdom save.
DC
Okay,
16
I
wisdom
see you.
save. None of them make it.
Okay.
Okay,
so,
so
they have disadvantage on attack saves while they're
so
can see
they
me, and
are
they can't move closer to me.
considered frightened.
Hmm.
Fancy. Also, is Atlas actually here because he hasn't moved his token and he's muted?
Yes,
No,
I
they
am
won't.
here.
Okay, just making sure.
So
I've moved my token. What are you
just
talking about here?
just as this one kind of turns
Oh,
around,
you didn't move on our screen.
Oh fuck, let me refresh.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were still hanging back here.
I think it
just
broke.
just as the one on the cliff kind of turns around to see what the kind of shriek that one of her sisters made, she kind of stumbles back, and you watch her "Rah!" kind of stumble back
Oh.
into the nest. The other one begins to sort of scramble for any sort of air that she can get. She begins kind of hovering, kind of.
Yeah.
The other one also kind of backing up.
So yeah, so Siren is just kind of sitting there like the effect I would probably say like there's a superimposed image of Siren. Like it's almost like the fear toxin for
Yeah.
Scarecrow.
Whoa.
So y'all don't really see her any different, but for them like she's super huge, imposing, and just like scary as fuck. And she's just gonna like bare her kind of clawed hands and be just like, yes, the thieves have come. Fear me. Fear that what will take your lives and your shinies. And she just kind of stalks forward.
The thieves come! Fear the thieves!
And with that, I need you all to roll initiative. Actually, no, hang on.
I'm gonna kill
There
her.
we go.
I'm gonna-
I can roll
I'm
initiative
gonna
for you.
Whack her about her face.
Well, hang on. Do do
Dragon
do
disappeared.
do 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 do. No, yeah, that one. Then you. There you go. Okay, pause it just to get some music going.
What's
The
that number? The
harpies.
harpies?
9,999.
No, we need to re-roll initiative, don't we? So
The limit broke. No, you don't need a reroll initiative.
Sorry, hang on.
Automatically reroll.
Let me try that again.
yeah, that's from an old initiative.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, but I was going
There we
first.
go. So, harpies. They're just gonna. These two are going to flee upwards. Going to kind of up to the top cliff, where they kind of alert the others of this fearful presence down below. This one is going to fly straight forward towards you because this one's she's not fearful of you.
Nope.
Going to protect her shinies.
Seems legit.
2 claw attacks, 13 and 8.
Both miss.
Both of those myths. This other one is going to jump down, make 2 claw attacks at you, kind of hovering above the ground.
I'm not seeing anything move. Did I freeze?
Yeah, I think you did.
So you might have.
I
2
see stuff
17s.
I'm gonna reload real quick. I'm going to like casually like flick my hand and cast shield.
Okay.
So they miss.
So again, what? Both of them?
Yeah.
yes, because my
Okay.
AC is 20 now.
All right then.
Oh, there we go.
So,
yep. I was being
These
attacked.
2, the rest of these are going to kind of, as they did before, kind of dart over to the edge, see what all the ruckus is. And seeing this go on, they're going to jump down Using their wings for a softer landing. Go over to you. But they're going to use their action to kind of dash over to the rest of the group. That's going to be their turn.
Right. Let's see. Let's hope this works. So Grunka is going to take out Shiny. He's gonna say some words and... No, didn't work. Oh well, never mind. It wasn't as funny.
What are you trying to do?
Nah, nothing.
Oh, okay.
He's not gonna do that. He's going to... Let's see.
I think he had a macro in it.
Yeah. There's something more funny, but it didn't work. Let's see. So he's going to, like, run up over here. Using his bonus action to disengage so he doesn't get attacked.
Okay.
Go Goblins.
He is then going to... Let's see. He's going to... he's going to rage. And he is going to... He's going to attach himself here with the thing. With the anchor.
Okay, so rage impaling this anchor into the side of the cliff.
Yeah, smashes it with a hammer. That's an action to anchor yourself. Yep.
Yep.
And now he is stationed there,
Nice. Okay.
attached to the anchor with a rope and a harness. How tall is that cliff next to him, by the way?
It's about 15 feet.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, it's done.
Okay, so just hit done.
Right.
Siren, your turn.
All right. Check the distance. I should check this. All right. Siren is going to, because she can. She is going to do mirror image, and that's an action. And yes, that. Actually, you know what? No, she's not going to do mirror image. She's going to reach out to the one behind her, and she's going to do life tap. Or
Nice.
try to life tap, like basically like grab her and try to cut her up.
Give him the suck.
Yep.
18, that hits.
Okay. 12 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And
You see the
then-
colour begin to fade from this harpy's flesh. This harpy's darker skinned, and you see the kind of grey begin to spread from her face as you kind of clamp down your black hand onto this creature's visage.
Okay. And then just be like I told you, I come to take your lives and your shinies. Flee while you can.
Make an intimidation check.
He's gonna lean into it.
Fucking rip.
16. Okay, we'll see if that works. That's gonna be your turn. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There you go. So you can just hit done when you're ready.
It's actually Balthazar next because for some reason, despite the fact that you said to roll initiative, nobody rolled initiative but me.
Oh,
Well, that's
okay.
because he
There we
auto
go.
rolls. Like you're not supposed to roll.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
There you go. There you go, Balthazar.
All right. See a harpy here. I'm looking
Yep.
at that harpy and I'm thinking, well, there's there, and there's this one right in front of me.
Like a person in the produce section. Like which one do I want?
You can see this one seems to be bleeding from its side.
Which one? The one right in front of me?
Yes. And there's like a shot in the gut as well.
Oh yeah, that's the one that she blasted.
It's looking fairly hurt already.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and just swing at that motherfucker.
Go ahead. 17 hits. 9.
Not
And
too
you further open up this wound in the belly. You can see great big gash across the stomach, and it kind of drops to its talons and kind of covers its belly with its wings, and as it kind of shrieks out.
How far away is this one?
That one is about 15 feet up.
Okay then. I have no concern with that. Up here, because it can't actually hit me. Okay.
Be your turn. Bellum.
I don't have my weapon now. I forget, is it like a bonus action or a main action to unsheath the weapon?
It's part of your attack action,
Oh, part of your attack.
so it's auto.
Well, I can't reach this one up here, so I'm going to sort of scoot my way this way. And there's, is this one in the air or on the ground?
That one's on the ground. It's currently clutching its bleeding stomach.
Okay, well, I'm gonna sort of take the dodge action and give that a wide berth. Just do a measure we do here. And yeah, there's no way to get through here. Well, I guess I'm staying here then. So,
Okay.
done.
Harpy's turn. Right, this one. Oops. This one is going to jump down behind you, Vellum. It's going to make 2 claw attacks at you
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
Dodge action.
That'll be dodge action, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that's a 10 and a 5. Both of them miss. Kind of swooping attacks. Hit nothing but air. This one is going to fly around. That'll be dash action as well. Kind of hobbling along the ground. Oh no, it can't go.
Can't do
Can't go. Yeah, can't go close to Siren.
Mhm.
So that would be. Yeah, it's just gonna witness the horror from above. Actually, this one is going to do. Kind of mosey on around there. This one. Actually, this one's gonna kind of fly out over the sea to witness everything going on. So just see what kind of attack it can do. This one is going to strike once again at you, Siren. 2 claw attacks. It's a 9 and an 8. Both of them miss.
Those both miss.
Seeing you, Grunker, as a tasty little morsel, you're going to get 4 claw attacks from both of these harpies.
Come at me.
You might actually take damage.
10, 10, 7, 7. No,
Nope.
These guys
Nope.
really don't hit very well, do they?
no, they're
You know,
harpies.
unless it's
The
me and
dreams of getting
Siren.
damaged still allures Krunka.
Damn it. Someday.
I think that's all of them.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all of them done. So next up,
Yeah. Is it?
Grunker's
Does this work
turn.
now?
sorry,
Oh. No, never mind. Wait.
what?
Yeah. That's funny. Anyway.
Javelin.
Ja.
Javelin. Fuck you.
That's what I was trying to do, but I had it an attack instead of a spell card.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, he's going to attack this one, I guess. This
Sure.
one's on the ground, right?
They're both this one's kind of up. This was kind of hovering above the floor, kind of swooping attacks at you. This one's on the ground.
Alright, well, I gotta attack that one 3 times then.
Oof, oof. All of those hit.
Yeah.
Fuck him up.
Let's
Fuck 'em up,
see how much
boy.
damage. That's
Squish, squish, motherfucker.
That's 10.
Squishy, squish.
what is it? 6. 6. That's 35 damage.
Oh,
To that one.
just hanging on to the barest minimum thread of life here. It's just as this kind of the limp body kind of crumples to the floor, but you can still see it's breathing, kind of trying to crawl away from you. Siren, that'll be your turn. Grunky, just sit down.
Oh, right. Forgot
Okay,
about
that.
Yep, you got independence.
Yeah,
Buddy. So,
big boy now.
Siren, seeing the harpy like almost killed and start crawling away, she's going to like turn around and like reach out, like grab it by the chicken leg, and life tap again.
Okay.
Wait,
Go
is
ahead
she's crawling? Is she prone or is that just flavor?
It's flavor thing.
Okay. Do the checking.
19 hits.
Okay. Uno mas life tap.
And with that,
13
much like the some of the desiccated corpses in these nests, the harpy shrivels up. The feathers wilt from the wings, and she is no more.
And Siren, because she can. I mean, I don't, like if I can't do this, then just tell me. But it's like as soon as she sees, or like as soon as she feels like that she has like killed it, like Soul, like she kind of like turns around like with it her side and she's like see your lives wither before me. You are nothing. And then she like tosses it off the cliff.
Make a strength check.
Hopefully this works.
Please fail. That would be
Ah,
hilarious.
I do not have advantage. I do not have an
You
inspiration.
got nothing.
16.
Hey,
I'd say
that's a
yeah,
60.
that's more than enough to sort of throw it off the edge, and it sort of kind of falls off the edge, and it plummets down to the
And
ground, to the earth below.
Can I make another intimidation check?
I mean, you've already done your intimidation check.
I like how you
So
shrunk her
intimidating.
down.
You're kind of pushing it. You did got to do a throw as well.
I like how you shrunk it down to this little tiny thing.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
it's a
That's
tiny little.
Hilarious. That's
I want to
fantastic.
see if I can see nothing but blackness.
Okay, turns over.
Darkness.
Go
Um,
Balthazar.
Hey, before that, I got a question.
Yep.
Like, Ducky, can you see?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, because you're actually on the map, so you should probably just put Nerl on the map in that case.
Yeah.
Over there
Is
by
she?
Sal, in the corner. Yeah.
Yep.
So Nerl, just add yourself on the map.
Oh,
put
right,
yourself
right.
in.
Sorry, I completely forgot to add Sal. So just roll initiative.
No, Sal's there in the corner. It's Nero that's not there. Hence why Nero can't see anything.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so I just stick you there.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
do you want to engage in this fight?
No, it currently looks like they have it under control.
I
Okay.
don't want to deal with that virgin.
Right. So continuing on with Balthazar's turn.
Oh
28 hits.
Here
Fucking
comes the
shit up.
smite.
Yeah, you know, I think it because we've implemented those crit rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be, and I did booming blade first, so it's gonna be this. So it's gonna be, what is that? 8.
8, 9, 10, 11,
Plus
12,
a
13, 20,
base.
15.
Yeah.
15 plus
8 plus
plus
another.
average.
What is it gonna be? 8, 16. Correct? Because we do the max
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
so
do.
you do the max damage
max.
plus the normal roll.
plus
Yeah.
the roll.
Max. Yeah. That's it.
That's 16.
15 plus 16 is 31.
Right there. What?
It's 31 so far.
What?
So 8 from his longsword attack, 7 from his moving blade.
Oh, that's
So
that's
that's
a
just the
reroll.
norm. Yeah, that's just the normal.
Actually, that
Plus you add on the 8 max you get from longsword and the 8 max you get from the cantrip. So that's 16 plus 15 is 31.
you're
So-
right.
So 31 overall damage, yeah?
Does he only
I don't
apply
think I
to-
even need to smite.
Probably not.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Like a pigeon being struck by lightning and bursting into a cloud of feathers. You watch as a harpy just bursts into a cloud of gore and feathers and all sorts of nastiness, and yeah, there is barely anything left aside from like meaty chunks. It's awful.
It's so
I'm
bad.
not keeping that one.
Okay, so Bellum's turn.
can we get moving? I don't want to be standing here all day. It's too thin to squeeze past it.
No, you can move through friendly squares. You
There's
just
Yeah,
can't
I'm
also
thinking about,
there's
like-
also this kind of steep pathway upwards.
Yeah, that goes up towards more harpies. I don't think I want. If I
don't
can
wanna do
get
that.
past everyone, I will. But I'm just thinking about like terrain. Is it possible?
You could probably, I mean, if they let you through, you could probably squeeze past.
Well, I'm gonna disengage because that's the smart thing. So I'm gonna disengage and that'll be me.
Harpy. Okay. So there's no save per turn on this, is there?
Oh, for the
For the fear.
frightening, there is. I think there is for cause fear. Hold on. I'll double check. But I think there is a wisdom save every turn.
Okay.
Double check.
So that's a 5. That does not save. That one does save. That was a natural 20.
Nice.
So
Wait a
that
second.
one. Oops. So that one is no longer frightened. This one.
Oh, it's at the end of their turn they save. So
Oh right, okay. Oh well, that was a 13 anyway. So I'll that one still can't venture closer to you. This one is going to try. It's going to keep trying hitting Grunker because he looks too delicious of a small morsel. I say 9 and a 10. Nope. Both of those miss. He's just too. His skin is too thick and rocky. This one. It's going to turn around. Kind of. It's going to take disengage action. Kind of hobble on back up. Because she is on the edge of death. This one, in its place, is going to kind of lunge towards you, Balthazar, with a swooping claw attack. So 15 and
Okay.
a 15 and a 17.
Both will
But-
miss.
Yeah, both those miss. She's gonna go over there. This one's going to keep on swooping. I think that's about it, really. So that's the Harpy's turn. Grunker.
Right. Well, this one is like above me, right?
Yeah, it's currently kind of hovering above you, swooping attacks.
Right. It's like how far? Like would I be able to hit it?
Probably, yeah. If you can catch it on one of its swoops.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll do that. Also, Janner.
Yep.
Actually, no. Never mind. I didn't do that next time. But I will use reckless attack. So remember that they have an advantage on attacks against me.
Right. Okay. Just remember it for next turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it is your full turn now. So from now on, they will have an advantage on you.
Yes.
21,
Oh,
19,
crit.
all of those hit. Good lord.
Yeah.
Pretty much expects.
One of them is a crit, so let's see. So how was it? It's
You roll-
it's the weapon's damage.
Yeah.
So
You
that's
roll
10.
the yeah.
You get
And
max damage plus
Max
an
damage.
extra damage on top of that.
Yeah. No. Max damage plus you roll it an extra time.
Yeah. So, and also remember that you can move in between your attacks on your attack action. So if you kill it with the first 2 attacks, you can technically do that crit to another harpy if you can reach it.
That's true. Well, the first one is 13, it's 26, 30,
26. Okay.
30 damage
30 damage.
to, to the
Nice.
devil.
And with the harpy comes down kind of like a sack of potatoes on all these kind of rocks and kind of slumps down at your feet and kind of stands up, bones kind of cracking in places. It doesn't look healthy.
Yeah, I'm not done yet.
Oh, sorry. Should have paused that.
Yeah,
It's
But-
an adjustment.
yeah, yeah. So that harpy is dead now. Is that?
No, not yet.
Right, almost.
Looks very hurt.
Yeah. Okay. I guess the crit hits it then.
Oh,
So that's a crit. So I guess it just dies.
yeah. It's as it kind of stands up, kind of shaking. You just swing your hammer and just crack the skull against the cliff. There's this mighty big blood splatter across the stone.
Feathers everywhere.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So, is that your turn?
I'm gonna move. Let's see. I could have moved 25 feet, I think, because I'm anchored. So it says 25. Yeah, 25 feet from this point. So it would be. I could move.
Anywhere around this square.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can't climb up the cliff where the harpy that I just killed
Sure.
was.
You could probably do that.
Yeah, see if I can. You want to do like an acrobatics check
Yeah,
or athletic check or something?
Make an athletics check.
With advantage, I guess, because I'm raging. So that's
Yeah.
25.
25. No problem.
Yeah.
Ronco kind of angrily scrambling up the cliff.
Yeah. I guess kind of getting a bit covered in blood and feathers because that's
Yep,
where the
yep.
thing was. Yeah.
Like
well, I
the,
guess
like, the, like the grossest war paint.
yeah. I guess he's just gonna stay there then because he used all of his attacks.
Okay, so that'll be Siren's turn. There we go.
Yes. Now it's
All
Alright.
Siren is going to turn around, and this one behind Balthazar, does it look hurt? Does it look like it has had any
Looks
injuries?
hurt. It looks. It's got a couple injuries, but still powering on. Very aggressively.
Kind of turns around and just kind of like sadly shakes her head like, I warned you, and she's gonna like snap her finger, but no snaps come from, like no sound comes from her fingers, and she's gonna toll the dead him.
Nice.
So
Wisdom save.
DC
Okay,
16 wisdom save.
that's a natural one.
All right, then yeah. So
He's-
14
he's-
necromancer, like or necrotic damage as like the
Nice.
snap ventriloquists into her head.
The harpy kind of reaches up its arms and then clutches its head. Okay.
It kind of looks cool, and that's the end of the time.
Balthazar.
Okay. Another person behind me, correct? Still here?
Seems that way, yes. From the pained screech.
Hmm. Yeah, well, once more, just as before. And a booming blade to swing at this motherfucker.
Second, first. Same as the first.
15. That hits.
Alright, so he's gonna take that much from the sword. He takes this much damage. And if they move before the end of my next turn, or I believe the start of my next turn actually from the spell, excuse me, they take 2d8 damage.
Nice. Okay.
Actually, it's end of my next turn, that's correct.
Okay, there you go. So just go ahead and hit done.
Let's see, and
Unless
there's no one
you're-
else for me to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just double checking, make sure there's nothing else I want to do or move. Oh, that's
Okay.
it.
Bella.
I mean, I don't want to stray too far from the room, but I'm just gonna dodge. Actually, can I scooch in here?
Sure. Yeah. Can I?
I'm gonna scooch in there. But just Velen does not want to be right next to Siren right now. It's just sensible.
Okay. So. This harpy, seeing this morsel kind of scramble up the cliff, is going to kind of sweep in on you and do going to try and grapple you. A strength check versus your strength check. Grunka.
Athletics versus athletics.
Yeah. Athletics versus athletics. Grunka.
What?
Make
Do
an
that
athletics check.
with advantage.
Oh, sorry, it's athletics. With advantage. Yeah, sure. 23.
Eight.
I'm a roll.
20. Yeah, like just dead weight on this relatively light kind of built harpy. Doesn't manage to get a grip on you, and you kind of slump from its grasp as it tries to grapple you. Technically, that would be kind of hovering above you right now. It's going to be its turn. This one is going to try to move this way. And then it sees you, Saoyun.
Does it provoke when it moves out of Balthazar's range?
It does,
So it sees us. Oh no.
and it also moves.
Also
Considering
takes
it's
2d8 damage.
yes,
So
So,
2d8, and Balthazar also gets another. He gets an opportunity attack if he wants to take it.
yep.
I think I will.
The creature
Oh,
did not
I'm-
anticipate this this unique spell effect. 13 hits, yeah. Oops. Sorry, go ahead.
We
6.
can take that, and I'm also gonna just go ahead and give it one of these, just for good measure.
You smite the
fly
corpse.
There we go.
Yep.
Take that, corpse, bitch.
Bam! Drop of
So
pack magic.
next up, this harpy is going to kind of come over here, see her sister kind of struggling with this creature, and it's going to try to snatch it from her grasp, because harpies do not work well together. They only tolerate each other. They are greedy. This one's going to try and make a grapple attack, a grapple check on you, Grunka.
Again.
I mean, hey man, you have advantage. You're strong.
And also, I'm anchored to the ground, so.
It's true. You have about 10 more, like 5 or so more. feet of
20?
rope.
The harpies seem to be kind of squabbling more with each other than kind of trying to help each other grapple, kind of take off with you.
Yeah. Wait.
Let's see, who else is alive? It's going to be end of their turn, so they can do a wisdom save.
DC 16.
DC 16, 15 and 6, neither of them make it. So they are still frightened.
It's good shit.
God fucking damn it. Grunker. You're being fought over right now.
I mean, most people would, like, love to be fought over by two half-naked women. Is that half-naked?
No.
And by women, I mean half
No.
women.
No.
They're half.
No.
They just pick him up with their hips
So,
and so annoying.
21, 11, all of those hit against whoever you're targeting.
Targeting the one that's like the closest. Which one would that be? The one above me or the one next
Yeah,
to me?
that'll be the one who's kind of hovering like a couple feet
Right.
up above you.
Yeah. I just like do little hops with each swing.
Okay, so hang on.
32,
What's the total damage on that?
I think it's 32.
30.
Yeah,
32. With the last swing, you just about managed to clip an artery in the foot, and well, not quite the ankle, sorry. And with that, the harpy comes crashing down on top of you.
You have cover.
Yeah.
So just hit done.
Yeah. I guess yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay here.
Alright.
I now have a harpy hat.
Again, does
Achilles.
this one look like it has been injured?
It looks
Or is
relatively
it-
healthy, actually. Just scared shitless of you.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to chill touch then. Because told that it isn't as good from a distance. Interfered is flared. I don't think it gives me advantage to just get disadvantage on shit. Wait, ends. Yep, okay. Bloop. Ooh, hey, that's still a
So
hit.
15 hits, yes.
Alright. That is 4 necrotic damage.
Nice. You see part of the wingtip begin to, the feathers begin to decay and kind of wither away.
Which one did you just blast?
That one.
Yeah, this one.
Nice.
And then with that, I am going to kind of look upward at Grunka. Like, what I hear is Grunka, and
Yeah.
can I use my movement half because climbing to get up here?
Sure, make an athletics check.
Okay. Let's hope this works.
13. I mean, you just about managed to kind of get a foothold on the edge of the cliff, and you kind of you are holding onto the edge of the cliff right now.
Alright. Sure. Done.
All you
Probably-
see is a ball
On your
of
next-
feathers that is very angry.
Oh, God, we need to cover him in feathers.
What are you going to do, Balthazar?
Let's see. Go up to this one. What's this one's elevation at?
Because of the steep incline here, I'll say about well, actually, it's just 5 feet actually. Yeah.
Great. I think I'm gonna try something. If I do that, the Siren's gonna be fucking pissed at me. I wanted
Probably.
to tie it up anyway.
You motherfucker.
Okay. So
Yeah, but no, that's no.
Okay.
I'm just gonna beat the living shit out of it, and I guess if I can smack it out, I'll just choose to leave it at 1.
Okay. So just roll attack.
Just do non-lethal damage. You can just do non-lethal damage.
Yeah, usually not conscious.
Yep. 27 hits. Yep.
I forgot to declare Boom and Blade, but I'm not gonna go back on that because I didn't declare it first. So I'm just gonna do this. There's that, and I'm gonna also plump it with one of these. It's gonna be the left side number.
So that'll be
7.
7.
Total of
Okay.
20 damage.
Nice. Just thunking it with the kind of crystal edge of pommel of your blade here, kind of thunk.
Actually,
Nope.
I'm using my warlock, so it has to include because it's always a second level. I forgot that. So I'm using warlock pack magic to do that. You have to include the 6 because that's the 2d8 plus the extra 1d8 second level.
Okay, so 7 plus 6, or just
Yes, 7 plus 6. It's a total of gonna be
Right.
what is it, 26 damage.
okay. So still same result, kind of thunk right into the temple, and you watch it kind of dazed and sort of stumble about awkwardly. So Vellum.
My turn then?
That should be Bellum's turn.
I'm a skedaddle skadoodle down here. I don't want to risk climbing up anything. That would be a terrible idea. Let me just dodge. We're working so far and everything's pretty much cleaned up. He's kind of livid. So it's done.
Okay. So Harpy's done.
End with him as well.
I'll keep rolling bloody dice. I don't need to because of some bloody hotkey to sort out. This one, seeing it's going to take the disengage action away from Grunker. It's going to fly out this way. You can see, looking hurt, very hurt actually. It's trying to just stay away from everyone. This one, as its kind of dazed vision comes back, it sees the horror that is Siren, kind of tries to inch its way back up against the cliff wall. This one, with Siren out of view now, at the top of the cliff there, is going to see her next morsel. It's going to go and attacks Vellum.
Hello.
Well, when she moves closer, can she see the me peeking?
Actually, no. Yeah, fair enough. That would be she's actually going to stay back. Just about sees you over kind of your horrible visage over the top of the cliff.
It's fantastic.
And again makes wisdom saves. Okay. So that one saves. That one does not.
Hey.
So no longer frightened. That's gonna be their turn. Oh, whoops. There we go. Brunka.
Right. There's none of them left, right? It's around me.
Not around you, no.
To that one.
No,
They've
it's
all-
only that one left.
Yeah,
Oh, there's one-
further down.
Right, that's right, but that's too far away from me.
That one's looking very hurt, no, not very hurt, very healthy, but currently scared shitless, sort of. Most likely Siren.
No, I can actually get to it. Nice.
Oh, the cliff is 15
Yeah,
feet
I guess
up,
it. Yeah, that's true. So that's
Yeah.
15.
so you have like 10 more feet, give or take.
Oh, Brunker's on the ledge. Don't
You
think
can throw
he'll-
it. It's on the ledge of glory. Throw a javelin, man. Fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's buggy with roll 20.
22 hits. That's a 8,
That's 10 damage.
10 damage.
This one. And how did extra attack work with javelins?
You just pull out another one.
Yeah, okay, it's just another extra attack.
You see
Yeah,
the
attack. Yeah, attack.
the javelin thunk right through the abdomen, kind of pinning it up against the cliff face. It looks very hurt, and it's bleeding heavily from the wound.
Right, what is the one Balthazar was trying to seduce?
Seduce.
Nah, fuck it.
Knock unconscious, yes.
Nah. No, you're not.
Like, no, second javelin.
Yeah.
It's,
second javelin-
8,
Straight through the center of the face.
6
And it's,
damage. Is that-
Yeah, it's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Going up,
through
raising the palm.
straight between the eyes. Say, currently a pincushion up against the cliff.
Siren's just gonna casually laugh at that because she knows what Balthazar was trying. And then she's gonna move here, up above Vellum, and she's gonna push up Boulder. No, going to
That's in personnel.
going to toll the dead, the one that is frightened over here. So, wisdom 16 or takes 16 damage.
Alright, DC 16. So 9. These creatures are not
16
very
necrotic
smart.
damage.
16, okay. You watch it kind of reach up his wings, clasping its head, shrieking out.
And then I think... Yeah, I'm gonna just stay staring over the cliff edge so it can't easily get out of line of sight from me. And that's gonna be my turn.
Balthazar, your turn. You've just been denied
I can do
a.
I'm pissed at that.
That's another one.
But boy, there's another one. I'll get this one. I'll do it.
Better hurry.
I swear to fuck, if you
So-
actually manage to get one.
What are you
I
doing
don't know
right
if
now?
I can non-lethal this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna non-lethal bonk this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
Normal attack, but non-lethal.
I don't know if I can non-lethal the magic.
Yeah, you can't non-lethal magic.
27 hits.
Blink.
8.
I mean,
Thunk
non
against the
with
temple.
anything. Non-lethal with anything, you just need to describe it right.
You can
Non-lethal
like
fireball.
mechanically, you can only non-lethal with melee attacks.
Yeah, non-lethal fireball.
Yeah, you can't non-lethal fireball or firebolt. Yeah.
True.
That didn't knock him out. Or
Sadly
would've
not.
taken him.
But it looks. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's nearly on the verge of kind of toppling over, unconscious.
Are you
Damn
gonna
it, damn it.
say- Are you gonna say what you're saying?
Yeah.
Are you gonna say what you're doing, rather? So that
Yeah.
everybody else knows?
Do what you do.
I mean, more like in character, because you didn't actually say to
Yeah.
Grunka that you were
Yeah,
trying
he's
to...
gonna shout, "Keep this one alive!"
Oh.
Okay, Vellum.
Hey,
That's it. You click that done button. Or okay.
I clicked it for you.
I didn't say that.
Let's see this. I have no idea what that word is. I'm just gonna pretend it's something in your native language.
It isn't. I was trying to do something like this, but I'm not sure why half of it wasn't there. Never mind.
What are you doing, Vellum?
I'm just gonna roll a thing a second just to help me decide something. Okay. Gonna walk my ass here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So next up, the harpy, kind of shaking off this staggering like migraine. She's just gonna flee. This is not looking favorably for harpies. So we will.
Is that the one that was down there? Or is that the one that escaped up north? Because there's also one that's up north.
Yep, there's one up there.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh.
So this one is going to flee past Siren and Neil, just completely ignoring them. Just
I think they stayed in the wagon.
well, The harpy just kind of flees around the
I'm
corner.
guessing. But she disengaged?
Yeah, she took the disengage action.
What I figured.
Yeah, not looking favorably.
No harpy pet for you.
This one is also going to do the same.
So
Because they are like on the edge of health here. They do not want any of this. Gonna keep kind of flying up the inclined cliff face here. They all retreated.
Has that been coming? Suddenly, 50 more harpies appear.
if the one that's fleed from Balthazar is within 60 feet, I'm gonna toll it dead, just because I can.
Sure, go ahead. 13 hits. Wisdom save. Does not save.
Wisdom save 60.
That
So
was a
14
14.
necrotic damage.
Yeah, you watch as the harpy's turning around the corner. You watch it just kind of limply fall off into the ocean below.
It does
kind
that
of,
anime thing where the eyes just go white and just slumps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Balthazar
harpy,
turns around,
harpy's
Siren's
dead.
just staring at him like with her finger snapped. Just so he knows. She was the one that did it.
Dude, I wonder who else could have been the one to fucking do it.
Sibling love.
We tend to call it more sibling spite.
So it's combat.
Same thing.
I think so.
Fair enough.
Alright. So Vellum is livid. He sort of turns and looks like he's about to lay into Siren, but then sort of just like you know when you put your finger out to talk to somebody and but he just sort of changes it, like clenches his fist, sort of restraint.
So you're
And-
pulling an Arthur? With like the clenched
No,
fist?
like still held up, like sort of thing. And then he turns to Balthazar in sort of a lower tone. Well, Ruin, we need to get through this, and then you and me need to talk. And at that point, he's going to walk past and move to the cart.
Okay.
Oh, with that kind of attitude. I see. Well, if you're gonna pull the last name on me when you step right here, I'm just gonna push you off the left. No, I'm kidding.
So Siren kind of turns around. It's like, well, that was with minor, if not any, injuries. Did anyone, like, she looks at, like, Grunka, are you okay? Did you take
Yep.
any damage? You're fine. Balthazar, she calls down. Are you okay? Have you sustained any damage? I'm non-emotional, dear.
Okay.
Kick one of the harpies on the ground. See if any of them haven't bled out yet.
This is why you can't have pets.
Siren.
This is why Balthazar can't have pets.
Yeah.
Why must you kill everything?
Kill everything you love, or just everything in general?
Everything.
Because it amuses me. And I'm not giving you a hobby.
Wait a minute. Don't. I probably
You're
shouldn't
not
say
gonna-
anything.
Grunka, spending while they're all having this conversation, you're spending it looting the nests. You do find quite a bit of gold from the amount of silver that you collect.
Yeah.
And
What
Siren's
amount?
also,
Is that just this nest, or do you mean every nest?
Well,
Siren's also gonna, like, take some time as well to
Yep.
just kind of peruse through.
Okay, so you do find what amounts to about 50 golds worth of silver. You also find various. You also find kind of over here what looks like a silver kind of pot and tea kettle set. You also find lots of rotten fish over here. Here you do find a few gems, I'll say four amber kind of stones that look fairly unrefined. You do see a few unrefined carnelians. You do find one shiny diamond that looks cut. It's about the size of a coin.
That's actually pretty big.
Yeah.
And that's about it, really.
Alright.
Where is our like group inventory again?
It's at the very bottom. You should see inventory underneath you and your party.
Inventory,
yeah.
group, bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually like the first thing in the inventory.
Yeah. And Simon's
Right, there it is.
again also just gonna kind of.
So group
also-
wealth. There you go.
Group
Yeah.
miscellaneous. Is that
Yeah.
where that stuff would be? Oh,
The
group
group-
wealth. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. You could probably put
I-
the tea kettle set in miscellaneous there.
Yeah. What gems did you say it was? There was 4 ambers. You said.
Four ambers. Fuck. Yeah.
I think you said
Four.
Cornelius.
Carnelians, yeah. Carnelians.
Yeah. I've forgotten how much.
I think
Four-
you said
four
4.
amber. 4 amber.
4
Or
amber.
did you say 2?
2? Was it 2?
I think you said 4 or few.
A few.
I think you said a few Carnelians.
Yeah, I think you said a few. You didn't say a number.
Right. Okay. 4 amber, 6 carnelians. Both of
How the
which
fuck do you
look.
spell that?
There you go. 4 amber, 6 carnelians.
I have no idea what that is, but okay. It's going in the bag. And then 1 diamond, you said. Cut diamond.
Yes.
Coin-sized. That's the good shit.
Yeah. I guess no one uses diamonds for things. How much...
Not
I
at this
guess,
level.
Yeah, I guess we wouldn't know how worth those would be, right?
No, you need to appraise those generally.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And also put
Right.
500
So
silver.
I'll put an image of carnelians in the D&D 1 chat. There you go.
Ah, those.
Oh.
Jelly beans.
I mean, now that I know what it looked like, Kruger's gonna try and eat
I'm
one.
not going to eat them.
He's gonna try to.
I mean, you break a couple
this
of
candy
teeth.
tastes like blood.
I mean, he's not gonna like chew it like it was like something. He's gonna be like a little bit careful and like
I
you
mean, I
know.
don't know, like, 'cause sometimes it might
No,
be
a
like the
little bit.
jawbreaker effect, like where you like expect it to give way, but it's just like super hard, and you kind of like put your teeth.
He's gonna like nibble on it, see what it is. He's not some animal who just instantly like shout out.
I mean,
whenever
from
it
all
finds.
from all of the gore that was in the nest with the dead body, it tastes like blood and just rot and.
Yeah. Yeah. How much money did you say? Like, how much money did I get, and how much money did the siren get?
About 50 gold's worth of silver. I think I said.
Yeah, so 500 silver.
Right. Well, I kind of already added that to mine.
So you can probably just mark down 50 gold.
Hang on. Where did it go? Chica.
If you
There it is.
if you choose to, you can also mark down 3 rotten fish.
I mean, it's going in his inventory, not the group inventory.
Yeah.
That'd be under miscellaneous wealth.
Yeah.
Eat those fish.
It's good eating. 500 silver, right?
Yeah.
hmm
Alright.
So yes. Assuming we can continue now without heartbeat death.
Did you get 3 fish?
3 rotten fish. They are very, very whiffy. Whiffy.
So
The tea thing, what would that be? Would it be wealth, you said?
That'll be under miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous. There you go.
That's a silver tea set.
And 2 cups.
2 cups, one teapot.
Is teapot one word? I guess it is.
literally doesn't matter.
I mean, that's for me.
So, as the rest of you guys are, as you two are currently kind of scrounging around the nest to see what you can find, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Given the commotion has stopped, Sao is gonna move out and sort of check in on how it looks, if anybody has fallen off the cliff.
It doesn't look like anyone's fallen off the cliff. Nope.
Cool.
You know, other than that.
Yeah, the tiny little harpy. That
How
is
far
perhaps
down
my
was it?
favorite part of this
it
entire combat.
it was 100 feet down, and you can see this
Yeah,
this
that's the kill
this this vague harpy like bloody stain on the lapping shores of the waves there. RP pizza.
Hot pizza.
Pizza. Right. no,
Okay, so
you do whatever you want to do.
what are you guys doing?
They're just gonna-
waiting for everyone
just
to get
gonna
up, moving, and he
Stroll back up.
As I had put in the chat, I was checking to see if any of the harpies weren't just dead beyond total hit points and hadn't, failed all the death saves or
Looks like
any
Are we gonna
life.
do that?
looks like this one. It looks like it bled out from some sort of vital nerve or artery in the lower leg.
So none of them are alive?
None of them are alive. No, not the ones you see.
I don't know if you guys remember it, but there was this one vine of a dude on a phone with a skateboard where he just says, so no head, and then jumps on the skateboard, breaking it after throwing the phone on the ground. I kind of imagine Balthazar being in that kind of mood. Just pissed off.
No bird
Rather-
wise for him.
It may bite me in the butt later to tell you this, but had Siren raise one of these things for you?
That's what I suggested initially, but she's refused. I don't know why.
I can probably think of a few reasons. And I agree with her judgment.
Judgment. You have any idea how strong one of these things would be? The advantage they could give us.
Kirk kind of looks around and see all of them dead from
I was gonna
3
say,
people.
it did only take 4 of you to wipe out an entire colony? Block? Whatever you call this.
That was Siren's frightened condition which fucked him over.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Lady
good
crowd
crowd
control.
control.
Specific reasons.
Are you sure you just don't want to get fun with one?
Siren puts a hand on Balthazar's shoulder, like, you, sister, I don't know, it's gotten to the point where I don't know if y'all are joking anymore. Balthazar doesn't want to sleep with every single thing.
I know.
Okay.
Just felt proper to poke some fun at him.
Okay. Just
Thou
making
just
sure.
raises an eyebrow.
Don't worry,
How are you
I'll
two?
be
Are you
joking
okay?
most of the time about that. Unless we are actually within eyesight of a brothel. In which case, then I'll be completely serious.
If you'll excuse me for just a moment, seeing that my plans have been foiled,
Again.
I have something very therapeutic. I
need 30 minutes in. I need 30 minutes in Bellum Scott.
Grab this fucking harpy, stand by the ledge,
Hey.
lift it overhead like a fucking ritualistic sacrifice to Amazonian gods, just chuck it over the ledge. The 100
Make
feet
make
below.
a strength check.
Oh, I am not good at these.
If you crit, it'll
Falls over trying to throw it.
This gonna be good.
Please don't
Nat
fall off.
1, and Balthazar goes with it.
Hey, totally
10.
average.
I mean, it's a half-hearted throw at best, but as a harpy falls, it kind of slams against a few jutting jutting out rocks before it kind of finally splashes into the water below.
Ooh.
You feel better now?
Yeah, Grunk also takes a
Now
harpy and throws it.
drunken.
Yeah, he also throws a harpy.
make a strength check.
Siren
Yeah.
just like shakes it. Siren just shakes her head like everybody's copying me again.
Yeah.
Boys.
Again, you don't throw it much. It just kind of lands on the ledge below.
Oh. Grunk is gonna, I assume, walk down this ledge that's here,
That's not a. That's a. No, right. Okay.
and he's gonna go down to there and gonna throw it.
Oh my god.
I can make another strength checking. Okay. 12. A bit more effort than Balthazar. You do manage to get it clear of any cliff outcroppings before it kind of hits the water.
But what if he was raging?
Yeah, Grunka very joyfully claps his hands, and then he goes back up.
So is that what you would call a red flag?
Not in the slightest.
Ah, okay.
It's the kind of it's the kind of thing we try to encourage. Throwing bodies off cliffs.
Ah,
Good job, Grunka.
don't throw mine off of the cliff, please.
I'll try not to.
No promise.
No promise. Just
Okay.
promise me you'll kill me with your pants on. I promise nothing.
Balthazar. Hold on. Let's be reasonable.
So
So
we should probably get going before any who may have been out and about come back. Make more bodies for Balthazar to try to capture, only to die and then get thrown off a cliff.
Is this
do
the
need to
road, by the
do
way?
this.
sorry.
Is this the road, by the way?
This
We're on?
is the road, yes, or the
Jesus.
the natural formation which would be the road.
Everyone having a casual chat on a precarious ledge.
hmm
I mean, this will be fun to try and get the
Yeah.
carriage over.
We do need to clear out these nests because it seems like they are blocking our path.
I'm already on it. What kind of roll do I have to make to push the nest into the
That would just
lower
be a strength.
area?
that-
Or should I
that would
just burn it?
I mean, you could
I
do
mean-
either or. Strength check,
Maybe it's
or
the
you
nest.
want to burn it.
I am absolutely weak and pathetic, so I'm just going to burn it.
Okay.
Fire! Poof!
As
Now there's a
Nerul
burning nest in our way.
Nerul throws the kind of fire bolt from a tiny little fingers into the nest. The body burns with it. And you now have a small bonfire.
You know, for some odd reason, I thought it would burn up a lot faster than this. Oops.
Siren is going to see if she can kind of prestidigitate the flames out.
There you go.
Ah!
Okay.
Let's, if we can, just have Grunka push it. Oh, Jesus.
So
I
just
had my
just
character sheet up. I didn't see the fire.
so just as quickly as the fire came, yeah, very quickly snuffed out once again.
Aw.
The twigs are now all charred, and the body's all charred as well.
It
So-
does surprisingly smell nice.
It smells of burnt flesh.
It smells
like
nice.
pork. So Siren's going to kind of come over and be like, okay, so just Grunka, if you push this nest, you will both have pushed off a body and a nest off the cliffside.
2 bodies and a nest.
It's
No,
already
no,
pushing
Grunka,
it.
this one.
Okay,
Dirty
make a
push.
strength check.
He's going to push all of them.
17. The nest, along with the body, just tumbles off the side of the cliff, and the whole thing just smatters everywhere. Just twigs and rocks and all sorts in a cloud as the first kind of ledge it hits on the way down, and the body falls with it limply.
Yeah.
Make another strength check.
So many strength checks.
Oh, yeah.
12. I mean, this one kind of, you kind of inch it halfway out. Ooh, whoops. You kind of inch it halfway up.
It's been burned, so it should
Yes.
be like easier.
Oh yeah, well that's true actually.
Fine, makes everything easier.
So, because I will say because the DC's been lowered thanks to Nero's burning, that thing tumbles off the
Useful.
cliff as well.
All right.
You know,
It
to make
seems the
it,
path is clear.
it seems that way.
Nice.
Okay. Now, I guess we can be on our way, and Grunka, I know that the light probably has been hurting you for some time. Let's go back
Yes.
to the cart.
Yes.
While all this is happening, Sao is just
Oh,
lightly
that's one thing I didn't come in that I didn't take into account when fighting this Grunka. You should have had disadvantage on most of these.
Yes, but I was using reckless attack, which would make it normal attacks, and I think in most of my attacks actually hit, didn't I?
Ah, right,
Isn't your
okay.
AC only like 11 or something?
Yeah, I think my lowest was 11, and that hits. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right, fair enough.
So yeah, smart.
So
I totally forget about it as well.
Alright, so back to the cart.
Okay,
Back to the car and see how well I can drive.
right.
Sorry,
So
we walk.
you all
outside of the
begin
cart.
to. Right, so you all gather yourselves, kind of preparing your cart. Let me
Right.
figure out where I last left the token there.
And where's Vellum brooding? A sour little boy.
It's not brooding or sour, he is fucking pissed.
Yeah. A sour little boy.
Right, so there we
Wait,
go.
who's
There's the
pissed
cart.
and why?
There's the cart! Woo! It's fallen off the cliff!
Oh no!
Hang on, hang on.
And that.
Bill and Raven, why?
Bill, Raven, you were too
Come on,
young.
And possibly
Bill.
Vellum.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Right. Who has the best driving skills of all of us?
Nero, he's always driving.
Hi.
Yeah, she got proficiency.
Animal handling.
Yeah.
So
Just say he's in
Grunka-
the car because it's on a different.
yeah, so Grunka is going to look
can
at the
see-
cart.
You can see Bill and Raven are looking a bit antsy at the prospect of crossing this relatively thin-looking road.
Yeah, so Grunka is gonna look at this. He's gonna look at the cart. He's gonna look at the road.
looks like you just about squeezed through it. If you're careful. You might have to make have to make animal handling checks. Oh.
Yeah, Grunker is going to go over here.
Okay, so
And he's
Nero
going to take
on the
take
seat
a
there.
rope. And he's going to attach it to like this side of the cart.
Mhm.
And then he's going to throw the rope over the cart
Okay,
so that it's attached here, and then the rope goes over like here.
right.
And then he's going to be up here.
Right.
And as soon as it goes like here, he's gonna jump up here, and he's gonna like try and help it so that it doesn't fall over.
He's going to be an anchor.
Yeah, he's gonna try it. Let's do a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay,
And
so
maybe some people would like to help, so that the car does not fall over and we all die. I'm sure Balthazar would not like to walk this whole way.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so basically everyone who's not me, get on with Grunka.
Yeah, pretty much.
Vellum's in the car.
Yeah, Vellum's being sour.
So, I will say, for the sake of it, Neril, since you are being helped by Grunker's creative thinking here, I'll say
Yeah.
roll again.
Oh, for the animal handling to calm down the horses. Okay.
Yeah, with an advantage then.
18's still
18.
better.
I would say like animal handling as well to drive the cart.
And-
Because you're trying to steer the horses in certain ways so that they don't lose their footing.
Okay, so don't I use land vehicles for that?
I'm not familiar with those mechanics. Can someone?
It's so as a background, you can get proficiency in like land vehicles, and basically
Yep.
what you do is you decide what ability they'd be using to use it, and they just add their proficiency. It's like thieves' tools, like it allows you to use Dex plus your proficiency to pick locks and stuff.
Yeah, it's essentially another skill in a way.
Yeah, Janier has decided this for now, so he'll just continue.
Animal
yeah.
handling works fine because
Yeah.
you're literally trying to handle animals.
And do I still have advantage with it being weighed down?
Because you're being helped by Grunker's ingenuity here. You
Yeah,
are
and hopefully everybody
do it
else is pulling the
with
rope.
advantage.
I mean, there's always so much advantage. You can get.
22!
Nice.
Nice.
So without much issue, you begin to sort of navigate your way around, inch by inch. Oops.
It's all falling apart!
We're all gonna
I
die.
was doing well!
We're all gonna die.
Let me group you all actually. There you go.
Out of the way!
So inch
Yeah.
by tenths inch.
So Grunka's the only one actually helping.
I guess, yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
you
everyone
only get
else
so
is-
much advantage.
I mean,
yeah,
you
we-
know.
we
Siren's
can't
also
actually-
not.
Well,
and,
not in terms of mechanics, in terms of character.
yeah, and Siren wouldn't like do that. She knows she's not strong.
As much as Sao would help, there's not
She's
much
still a little
room.
roughed up from.
Yeah, there's not much room to do.
Anywho, onward!
Oh, looks like I just ran out of room up here. Just saying.
Right. This
Well,
is
the
going to
system
be
has it, so it's a bit impossible.
this turn here. This is
Yeah,
going to
1
require.
seconds.
This is going to require another check from you, Neril.
Yeah,
So with advantage because of the help?
I will say yes.
20.
20.
Nice.
That's lucky.
Bitch,
Dwarfs are
this
gonna
is
be
what I
like-
did in the original Black Hand. I'm good at this.
Yeah, the dwarfs are gonna be like, how the fuck did you get a cart over here?
This
Yep.
is a right angle turn, how the fuck?
So, you do manage to do a little bit of finagling here,
Finagling.
turning the
Cart is
horses
not
around, sort of in their harnesses. It takes it takes a good, I will say, about 15 minutes to sort of narrowly
Pivot.
scrape yourselves
Pivot.
through.
Oh no, the harpy
The
corpse
harpy-
following us.
The harpy corpse.
It's following
Wait, what?
us.
Oh shit!
Haunting.
It's back for revenge.
There we go. Okay.
But it didn't grow in any size, so it's small.
You do
It's
take
actually-
some. You do take some damage with the cart as it kind of scrapes against the side of the cliff. Vellum, you hear as it
Keep
slips across.
going. You're good. You're good. It's
At
just
this
the
point,
paint.
there's no room to move our tokens, so
Eventually,
Ah,
you find yourselves in the clear.
yeah.
Woo!
Jump up on the cart.
High
Okay.
fives, Grunka.
Yeah, collect this rope.
High fives,
Teamwork.
Grunka.
Yeah, you 5 has an arrow. There, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, strength check.
Well done.
go ahead.
Check
Go
for high
ahead.
five.
Yeah, make a strength check.
It's like volleyball spike Nero's hand or something. Jesus Christ.
I mean, at least if I have advantage, then it'll break Nero's arm. But yeah.
Yeah, as Nero's kind of standing up, you slap Nero back down to a seat.
Yeah.
Hopefully the rest of
spiked
the
back
trail
down
won't be
into
that
sea.
bad.
What do you say?
Said hopefully the rest of the trail won't be that bad.
Nah, I hope not.
Well, it is Ghostway is dangerous. So
Yeah.
And we're going about it the wrong way.
so because of daylight savings here, we can probably
Yeah. We
Go
should
for,
probably-
like
it's,
half
I
yeah.
don't know. It's like it's 11 now.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's 10.
No, it's 11 for me.
No, it's
Well,
4.
I wanted to leave off on a thematic note here. So
It's fun.
Well, this is a pretty good note. So.
I was hoping to have my talk with Balthazar, but that's cool.
Yeah. Well, you can have it later.
Yeah. Starting half an hour late.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you guys can have that, and I would probably.
No,
do
it's
that.
fine. I'm joking. It's fine. If everyone's fine with stopping, I'll get on fast.
I mean, I could just go to bed. Like,
Shut up.
it doesn't
Let you
really
do a
concern
bit.
me.
Okay, so I'm fine with this continuing on for a little bit longer. Like Grunka Gabo is okay with going to bed.
I mean, he would probably be tired after trying to pull off the cart and
And
fighting.
it is still day, so his eyes are hurting like crazy.
I'd like
He's
to
gonna
be
go hang out in the cart for a while.
like it to be a group decision. I don't want to feel like I'm the reason we're sort of prolonging.
I'm good either way.
Yeah, I plan on staying up late, so
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
good.
Yeah. Well, I got work, so I'm just gonna go. And you guys,
Okay.
I can watch the boats later.
yeah.
Alright, man. Have a good
Sorry,
one.
I'm a butt.
Nah.
See ya.
You just don't be
Have a
sour
good
in
one.
real life.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to keep channeling it.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Well, don't challenge too
Sour.
much. Then you get
I-
bleeding,
I
and
don't
bleeding's
know.
not good.
I know how to act.
Yeah.
Then there's rectal bleeding, and it's just like, man.
Nah,
God.
Please, actual
Wrecked
term
him, damn
effect.
near killed him.
just stop.
Anyway, what were you going to say, Jay?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. We'll see you next week.
Have a good one.
Have a good
Yes.
have a good
Yeah,
sleep.
Gabo.
Thanks for grunking.
Yeah. The power smash.
Your Gronk is very
Power
good.
smash compels you.
Hmm.
Alright.
So, you continue on your journey for a few more days, passing
but the end
through.
of the first day is when we probably want to talk to Balthazar.
Ah,
You know,
yes.
When they're off the rickety, dangerous fucking road.
Yeah, you do kind of as you pass that that harpy kind of cliff edge, you do meet up with the main road, and you spend the first day kind of traveling across that trail. So what would you like to say?
This will be around likely evening time when everyone's settling in and doing
Yes.
whatever. And they'll just sort of very quietly approach Balthazar and sort of give him a knowing look and then a sort of head gesture off to the side.
Raise eyebrow, take a breath. Alright. Follow behind him.
There's going to be a good distance, so sort of out of earshot of what he has to say. Like how before I've even said that, Avon's made the perception roll.
Well, it's mostly to see if Siren notices.
Oh, okay. I thought
Not
you
so
was
subtle
like
exchange.
eavesdrop.
Yeah.
And you do see a
So
siren.
So she looks at Balthazar and just kind of gives like a, go ahead. He does his thing kind of look. Like she understands that Vellum's probably pissed off at her and like he wants to talk to Balthazar about it. Fine.
Once they're at a good distance. This is becoming a problem. I've been trying to be open, I've been trying to be understanding. But you need to control your fucking sibling. She damn near got us killed, all because she didn't listen and she didn't care. You muted out
I
that
can
was weird.
understand where you're coming from, but she wasn't terribly in the wrong. I'm
No,
not the
she
happiest with
was.
certain things.
No, she was in the wrong. We all had a plan, we all agreed on it. You were the front man because I know you can handle this. But instead, you let her walk out and fuck everything up.
Not necessarily a letdown.
No,
so much.
exactly that. You let her walk all over you, and then she completely screwed everything up. Now, I didn't expect the plan to go perfect, but I expected the plan to actually be done.
Well,
Get done.
consider this. The moment they saw us, they said the thieves are back and instantly started trying to attack us.
No. They said a thing, and your sister started shit. No conversation, she just opened up. And I knew, I could tell, that she probably wasn't even planning on doing it.
He takes a deep breath and kind of leans his head back.
And sort of calming down a little bit
Maybe
now you've
right.
got mainly the bluster out. Sorry, go on.
You may be right. She might not have been planning on doing it. To be fair, our plan was foolish and not likely to work. They're dumb creatures that are obsessed with shiny things and base instincts. I cannot see why they would try to listen to reason. It's
Doesn't
not
matter.
likely to work.
Doesn't matter if the plan would or wouldn't have worked. The fact it, to be honest, Valth, I'm starting to doubt your leadership.
Oh.
Because if you can't, somebody who is a core part of your group, you can't keep in line. What if we're up against someone else that actually can kill us, and she walks up and immediately starts shit? We're gonna end up full of fucking holes. All because she's got a fucking attitude and you can't bother to keep her in line. Now, I don't get what sort of problem she has, what sort of things she's lived through, but that's what I'm seeing right now. Somebody who is putting us all at risk because of her attitude and her unwillingness to listen. Sort of pausing, like obviously you just said a whole lot. Want to be fair to Balthazar. Let him talk.
Balthazar is doing that thing. He's kind of like got his mouth kind of partially open. His tongue's licking the side of one of his molders. Like he's gonna say something, but he's holding back on saying it. It's just like. You know, the reason for her distrust is because you acted the same way initially. Maybe this is a conversation that could be had more as a group. If we want her to listen to us. We should discuss this with her.
I can already tell that
reason-
conversation is gonna go. We'll bring up the point, she'll either deny it or shrug it off, and then she won't fucking bother it again. I get that she isn't gonna listen to me. I know she isn't gonna listen to me. But I expected her to listen to you. The leader.
But you see, she does not see things that way.
I think that's
She
the problem.
does not.
Sorry, I keep cutting you off at the wrong pause.
No, it's fine. It's part of the dynamic conversation. It's not necessarily that I am the leader. That might seem like an amazing thing to say, but there is no solidified proof. Sure, 3 of us remain from our old group. Nero is young, makes not the greatest decisions at times. She has much to learn before she can handle too much responsibility, even scouting like
honestly,
this.
Nero has been fine. I mean, she's way more capable than I've seen Siren be. She can ride like hell.
She
knows how to
puts
use her head.
herself in terrible situations whenever we find ourselves in a fight, and she lacked the proper judgment and unleashed a vampire
Yeah.
that apparently is your old friend, who may be looking for vengeance, and is also part of a greater dark plot. Now, she is a great person, do not get me wrong, but she lacks certain aspects that is required for someone of a higher responsibility.
Yeah.
The same could be said
But
for
the thing is,
myself.
when you ask her or tell her to do something, she listens and she does it as best she can. Can you say the same as Siren?
Well, no, that's why she's not a good person for a leadership role.
You need to
Listening and
sort
blindly
your rank.
obeying.
You need to sort out your rank, find out what the hell is going on with your group, and deal with it. Because I don't feel good putting my life in the hands of someone like that. Now, I'm fine trusting you. You've been nothing but steady, and you've been doing good work. But the fact is, with somebody that unstable, it is getting harder and harder to justify it. Now, you go about it however you like. Not my business. It's yours. But just try and sort it out, because it's getting old.
So-
a long pause as he thinks about that. There is merit to your words. It's true. There can be merit to ours too. I still believe that this is a conversation that should be held with many, not just between us. Simply for the fact that I wanted a slave. I wanted a pet out of these creatures. She would not listen to me. She will not listen to just one person because I am not an ultimate authority. No one is but her in her eyes. There has to be a convenience for her to listen. If the convenience is that a large majority of the group does not like how she acts, she will change just so slightly so she may stay in the group's favor and benefit from them. That is how she works. That is how people like her work. If one person, even routinely, takes an issue to her, she might solve it in the short run, as you said, so she can toss it aside and never think of it again. In that moment, the problem is solved. But if we do not hold this discussion, make it apparent that we all have a problem and the problem is now, it doesn't matter if she's more keen to listen to me. For certain aspects she just does not wish to listen to.
Do you really
And-
think this way will work? That is a genuine question, not a sucky question.
I think it has a better chance to work than if I approached her. If she would not listen to me when I suggested using one of these creatures as a minion, or expressing my own personal desire to have a slave, a pet out of these creatures, she can just say, no, it's not happening, as if she's in the position of authority over me. Why would she listen when I say she must change now? That is not the way she will think. There has to be a greater pressure than one.
Fine, we'll try it that way, see if it works. But I've seen her give shit to officials of the damn government. If she doesn't bow down to sort of higher powers like that, the hell is a bunch of people like us supposed to sort of change her mind about it? Just get it sorted. I'll go along with whatever, but it needs to get done.
There's the secret, my friend. Do not appear to be a higher power. Appear to be someone who can be used. I admit, I do not know their magic. I do not know how she does her things. But if you make yourself an asset, make yourself someone she wants to manipulate and anticipate that manipulation, and go with it, and instead guide it in a way, she can be just as useful as an asset to you as you make yourself out to her. If you come at it from a point of authority, she will not respect you. She will fight harder like a riptide of the ocean. But if you go out from the side, if you make it seem beneficial, she'll swim the extra length, so to say, to avoid the direct force of that riptide. She'll listen to you. You just have to approach her the right way.
Just get it done.
We must get it done. If you wish for your opinions to matter in her eyes,
It isn't
then
my
you must be
opinions
forward.
I'm worried about. It's my survival I'm worried about. But just arrange it, sort it, do whatever you need to. And I'll go along with it, fine. If it works, then
Good.
great.
Thank you for your cooperation. I think this will give us a better chance of the result that you want.
Yeah, fine, sure. At that point he's going to start, unless there's anything else Balthazar is going to say, he's going to start making his way back to camp. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Blob is sad, Blob.
Why sad glob?
Nah.
What did you do?
Well,
He's
what
sad
happened?
because he knows it's RP stuff, but he can't stand listening to people arguing. Like, no. But yes, they would
No.
re-emerge after a good while.
By the way,
Just watching when they come in, just like giving a casual smile as she watches them
as I
come
do,
back.
just a hefty. Good job, by the way.
Oh, I sort of assumed you were all kind of walking alongside the cart as you're
Oh
talking
no,
about
this would have been, like I said, this would have been in an evening when everyone's
Ah,
settling in.
I had that wagon sound effect on for so long. God, you ruined
It's
it.
fine.
Oh, you're good.
Involved.
Walking a bit behind it. He just said that he pulled me a little bit off away from earshot of others. We
Yeah.
could just literally be trailing behind the cart for.
And Siren just
multiple
watches
prices.
If you
all
want to
the
do it like
entire
that, then
time?
that's also good. I just
Sure.
opened with it.
Siren's gonna be watching y'all the entire time then. She's just gonna be sitting on the back of the cart watching, just casually, like legs crossed, like one foot just kind of slowly kicking.
Yeah, doesn't necessarily mean she could hear
Well,
the
if you
conversation.
want to have it be
Doesn't
alongside
matter.
the cart or behind the cart, then that's fine
Well,
with me. My
yeah.
presumption was that it was the evening we're all settling down, and then it was sort of off to the side.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he did say he wanted to do it.
Yeah, I went
in the
around the
evening.
campfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then it's obviously the day has gone by, people aren't sort of
Yeah. Fair enough.
heated. Anyway, but yeah, eventually anyone who did notice would notice Valve and Venom coming back, and Venom sort of going off to the side and fiddling with his tools for a bit. Then
So, I will say for the next few days, I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
Oh no, perception.
Perception.
Oh, I'm not great at these.
Oof, a 10.
I was good at them, but
This
that
is
was when I made the character incorrect.
this is just to cover the night watches.
Yeah.
Behold, my ability to look.
My god,
Ah, yes.
it rivals
And-
my own.
And Gabo, though he not be here, looks in spirit.
I am the best looker.
In fact, you know what? I'll roll for him.
Yeah.
We can just
There
let
you
him
go.
rest, actually.
There you go. So 12.
Man, it's average.
Yeah. In fact, I'll where's Grunker? There you go. I am now Grunker.
Close, but no cigar.
Those are some big shoes to fill.
That's some very big shoes to fill. So, over the next few nights, you don't see much. The days are spent kind of passing through rocky, snow-peppered crags and the cold winds that kind of lash against the side of the cliff line. Occasionally finding a place to rest away from the blustering winds coming in from Dragon's Mouth Bay. You do eventually see, after some time travelling, what looks like a large series of mountains to the northwest seem to stand out amongst the rest. Vellum, with your 15 passive perception.
No, that's Nero. Oh,
Sorry?
passive perception. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Passive perception.
Passive
Great
passive
fun.
perception. You can see on this mountain what looks like this is very distant. Small clusters of like rugged stone towers, kind of carved into portions of the mountainside. You can also see tiny holes in their sides, probably some sort of windows.
It's gonna sort of flag this up to everyone. Everyone else seeing it?
How do you point out? Yeah, I do. Joey?
What's the distance like between us and them?
Oh, for miles
Oh.
off.
Oh.
No, it's probably nothing.
If we had a totem barbarian with the eagle, you'd have to describe them.
Mhm.
Well, we don't. You just get. I mean, it's not any immediate worry. It's just some.
I'll say make a history check, Vellum.
Oh, the guy who's never lived in one place his entire life. Let's see how well this goes.
Mhm.
Not well at all.
No, no. I mean,
Expected.
looks dwarven in nature, but that's about it. That's all you can tell.
Well, I mean, nothing really worrisome about it, and they're not going near it at this point, so he's sort of just gonna shrug it off and on the go. Nice view
Okay.
of it.
Your path takes you around the base of this large mountain, and you eventually find yourself kind of sheltered out of the way and away from the cold sea winds. A few more days go by. Nothing much happens during the night. You hear howling winds, the continuous and kind of distant crashing of waves against the cliffside from the bay. A wolf howling in the distance, but that's about it. Day 13 passes you by. The path takes you through. Hang on, cat, get off the keyboard. Thank you. Get off. Get off.
That cat.
So, the path takes you through narrow kind of snow-tipped ravines, which kind of twist and turn in this kind of upward direction. You find that snow begins to grow less and less sparse. You feel the occasional crunch of snow beneath your feet and hooves, and the surrounding shrubs kind of leaves on a thin film of powdery white. There you go. Got there in the end. Fucking, what is English?
Ooh, getting chilly.
Who is English?
I know Janner is.
I think Sable is.
I'm confused.
We're asking if you're English.
I am Welsh, thank you.
Ah,
How dare
Hell
you?
yeah!
I mean,
that's where it's
That was-
from.
that's
Referring
fine.
to
I
something
also
else,
don't
the,
care.
Like, what is English? Why is English? What is English? That
Who
kind of
is
stuff.
English?
Who is
What- where
English? Yes.
General English.
So,
I'm not English though.
despite the continuous paths between these two tall cliff sides, the geography still retains the somewhat kind of tiered appearance of the cliff sides where you fought the harpies. The atmosphere here is surprisingly serene now that you have naught but a light breeze brushing your faces. You continue on your path for some time, and the ravine kind of widens and narrows in places.
Huh. I see.
By the way, at any point, whenever you guys want to wrap up, that's also cool with me.
I'll say everyone make a perception check.
Okay.
Nope, my window is very tiny for some reason. Perception. Yeah.
Nope.
Good.
Almost a 19. Hey, Balthazar this time.
Yay, Balthazar has eyes. He has 3 of them. That's why he sees so good.
I can see everything.
Special eyes.
My eyes aren't all iced up because of this nice
Too distracted by the
furry
scenery.
goddamn pink coat I got. Everyone else thought it's stupid,
Saoyun's
but I'm
just-
warm enough to look around.
Saoyun's just staring off into the distance absent-mindedly, just thinking to herself. You see
I wonder
snow
if I
and
can make a
it looks
gun
pretty.
on top of that mountain.
Balthazar, you do notice ahead, quite some ways up the cliff sides, what appear to be shards of wood kind of embedded in the cliff walls.
Shards of wood embedded in the cliff walls.
Yes.
Do they look deliberately placed, like reinforcing structures?
They don't look deliberately placed, no. They look like broken kind of shards of planks of wood kind of jutting out from places. It's difficult to see from this distance.
I'll point that out to the group.
Okay.
That is
So-
interesting. You think that is destroyed structures for some walkway?
Maybe. I would find it odd that wolves would let it become so destroyed.
Ah, but there's a secret. I doubt the dwarf would make it out of wood.
True.
Well, whatever it is, we should probably be careful. That stuff could come down apart in any second.
Can I possibly make like a history check to see like if this type of structure reminds me of anything? Like,
Sure,
like
go
that I
ahead.
might attribute it to a certain race or a certain background or something like that?
The History of Wood, an anthology.
Yes. Uh, 15. As you kind of closely examine it, with the cart, the caravan even kind of making its way underneath. You get a clearer shape of it now as you try to examine what possible connections this might have to any surrounding civilizations, peoples, anything. You do see another shape kind of embedded in the cliff, in the rock here. It's circular with spokes.
Point it out to the group.
Looks like a wheel.
What?
And these look like the remains of
Where's that?
carts.
Wait, what? Carts. Wait, I might not have this visually correct. I might have misheard.
So you see
They're
about
above us?
about 20 feet or so up, in kind of embedded in the cliff walls. Some of these are kind of lower than others. They're kind of jutted around all over the place. About four of them, 4 or 5. These are the remains of carts that have been embedded in the cliff.
Fucking hell, what now?
It looks like it's like half buried into the walls, kind of cracks spidering through the rock around. It looks like it's been jammed into the stone, like Gary's mod no clipped halfway through.
I do not. Perhaps we should move more quickly. Any creature that can do that is not a creature we wish to engage with.
You do see kind of coming up on your left here what looks like a cart that's probably about a foot off the ground, kind of again kind of embedded in the cliff.
Oh no.
Siren looks at Sal. You can detect magic, yes.
I can, yes.
Could you perhaps see if these were put here by quote-unquote natural means or arcane?
Sao just looks at where the carts are and just looks at the cracks and just goes, I think it's safe to say something jammed these in, but I can still check.
I mean, true. If it was done by a giant, or if it was done by someone lifting it up with magic. That's all I'm worried about.
Okay, so you do detect some not magic around the cart, you know, the seams where the wood begins and the stone begins. But you do detect some kind of magic within the cart, and as you kind of closely look, you see pale yellow crystals. You notice that the cart, you know, these crystals kind of jutting out of the seal between the wood and the rock. Some of these kind of glowing yellow crystals are loose, kind of sitting in the cart. Others look like they've been either trapped in the rock around the cart, or have been growing from the rock itself.
This is odd.
There is
crystals.
There's definitely an arcane nature to these crystals.
Huh. Vellum, you remember the golem thing, right?
What in that wizard's place?
The crystal thing in its back.
Yeah, what about it?
There are crystals here, but of different color.
You think they're like that one?
It's possible.
Can I make an Arcana roll to see if I possibly know what those are?
Sure.
Meanwhile,
You guys-
Sao with
guys
a
are-
gloved hand.
You guys are stopping the cart for this, yeah?
Yeah.
Or just
Yes.
continuing on? Okay.
I'd like it if we could slow down but not stop.
Okay.
And Sao with a gloved hand is gonna pick one up.
16 Arcana, as you
Yes.
watch Sal pick up one of these crystals. This appears to be erudite, often used by mages, wizards, and enchanters as a material to create enchantments with. It can also be shaped into disposable tools, which house various useful spells. Erudite dust is commonly used in the creation of ritual circles, but needs a specialist to.
Recognize it? Like from knowledge, not knowledge, but you know.
I
Well,
well, let people know.
This would be an Arcana check.
Oh, sorry, I'm mixing it. I'm getting ahead of myself. Carry on.
Yeah. Again, it needs it with the dust. It needs a specialist to properly refine it into said dust. That's about what you can gather with the 16.
Huh. So, apparently that's Arnite.
Erudite.
Erudite.
Wait, what did you say that was?
Erudite.
Balthazar gets off of the cart. We are getting this now.
Isn't that
Calm
what
yourself.
Isn't that what your dwarven friend was talking about?
Yes, this is what my trade agreements are for.
Oh.
Sal just looks back at Balthazar and just goes, calm yourself. There are loose pieces in the cart, but some of it is stuck in between the rock and the cart itself.
Then I will blast it out.
I'd highly suggest you don't.
Brother,
Yeah,
we
I
also
don't remember if that will cause the Erudite to explode.
and we also
I'd rather
don't
not risk it.
know if the erudite is the cause for this. And she motions to all the carts that are in ranging heights inside the wall.
Janier,
Yes.
obviously since the information has been relayed now, do I have any knowledge of this mineral? Like, have I heard of it before?
If I will say, make a history check. You're not familiar with minerals that have with magical properties. You're more familiar with things that could be made into weapons or armor.
Yeah, the more tangible things, not the
Yes.
pseudo magical. Alright, real.
Listen. The most likely reason why this is here is because it's going up to your thrust. Not your thrust. Fuck the capital.
Dune Hollow.
Dune Hollow. Because it's going up to Dune Hollow. Up in Dune Hollow, they refine this material, and these materials happen to be lying in the trade carts, which have been thrust into the wall, likely by some greater force, like a giant troll. I don't think it has done this. This is a likely shipment, one of the many that has gone missing, heading towards this place for refinement. This does not grow here. This is not normal. This comes from the deep dark. This is the only place it really grows. It should not be here. It does not naturally grow here.
So you're telling us that even though this is here, it shouldn't be. So something has either brought it up here, or somebody has literally slammed a cart into a mountain with this inside.
Yes.
Without breaking the stone and jamming the cart halfway through the mountain without breaking said cart.
It clearly looks like something has been thrust into it. Look at the cracks there.
I know, but the cart itself looks fine. That's the issue.
I want to keep an eye out, because obviously this conversation is going on.
There is some, you can see there is some splintering on the cart, but most of it seems to be intact.
But yeah, Janier, I want to keep an eye out.
Okay. I'll say make a perception check.
Listen, this is an incredibly important resource. If you don't want to collect any, fine, but I need to get at least something.
I will collect it. But what I'm worried about is whoever did this might still be around. It's
And
like the
also,
fucking
it
troll
might-
again.
It also might have been the erudite that caused whatever did this. It might not be the result, or might not be the direct cause, but whatever it did might have done so because of the erudite.
Sao just points at Siren with the gem still in hand. She got a point.
Like, we can have Grunka mark this spot on the map. We can have it set specifically for us, and then we can, once we get to Doomhallow, have someone come and retrieve it under our employ.
Which is Grunker's beginning to sort of scribble on his kind of badly drawn map.
That's going to cost more money. Fine.
We'll take some, but not all.
I was gonna say, depending on how high the lowest one is, we can probably, like, clean out one or two.
Maybe.
So, how low
Can
are
you
the
go-
lowest ones?
The lowest ones range from 1 foot off the ground. You can probably search that one. There's also one, I'll say 10 to 15 feet over to the left. That looks to be kind of like 2 feet off the ground. You can probably search that one as well.
I could search them, seeing as I'm light, so if they
Okay.
are unstable and are threatening to fall off, it'll be less likely to happen to me.
You kind of
Sao
clamber.
is,
Oh, go ahead.
Sao is at the one that's about a foot off the ground.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
she can reach.
So, kind of searching both of these carts, you and Sal, Niril.
Yes.
Most of these crystals either appear to be firmly embedded within the wall, inert, or damaged in some way. But you do manage to gather 5 palm-sized erudite crystals that seem relatively intact and are still kind of giving off this low arcane hum.
Watching these lot pick them up, does it seem like safe to pick them up? Like there's not any issues of...
Seems safe to pick them up, yes.
Sao is
Uh,
wearing gloves because last time it fucked some shit up.
Oh yeah, that's why I was asking.
Oh, that was the soul stone.
Yeah,
Bitch,
still,
what?
magical gems is magical gems.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's looked around. There's not really anything immediately worrying to worry about, so he's gonna grab some of this mysterious new mineral too.
While I'm searching the cards, I'm going to be looking for anything else of interest. Possibly some hidden, intact erudite using this. Like, nope, using this.
Ooh. In searching
I
for
don't think
treasure.
That's a metal.
It
it's-
just says treasure, which include gems.
Ah, yeah. So make
Yeah,
a.
it doesn't say anything about metal, except the name.
So go ahead and do that. Investigation check. Add double your proficiency to the check.
Okay, so real quick, I have to make myself have double proficiency in it.
We
Well,
can
just
also
to just
add
roll
3 on
and-
top.
Yeah,
Roll-
and
just
roll
roll
investigation
normally
and
and
add 3 to your roll.
Add 3.
Right, that's actually kind of easy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Investigation, what is that? So, add 3 to that.
11,
Minus
12,
one.
13, 14.
Alright.
Investigation.
Actually,
I w- oh.
actually, one more thing. It says you are considered proficient in investigation when looking for treasure.
When it comes...
So you have your normal proficiency added, and then another.
Oh yeah, so you should actually be 17.
17. So with that, Niril kind of
Gotcha.
quite easily sniffing about, using kind of natural, this sort of strange natural sense which comes from kobolds, like a magpie looking for shinies, much like the harpies.
The dragon greed has kicked in.
Oh yes. And with that, you do find an additional 2 two palm-sized glowing erudite crystals that you kind of have to sort of finagle and wrench out of the stone there.
A
So wait,
total of 7.
my palm size or a normal person's palm size?
Well, normal person palm size.
I found 2 more.
Just to clarify, when we're finding however many we find, is that because that's all we find, or because we don't have time enough to find more? Like, is it a
Well,
time
in the
factor?
2 that we could reach, this is what we found. There are
Right, okay.
plenty more
Yeah.
like higher up,
Plus-
but we can't get to those.
Plus, most of these crystals are either kind of inert, they're not glowing, they're kind of cracked in places, either shattered. It's difficult to salvage.
Oh, I'm gonna gather up whatever I can find, even if they're broken.
Yeah. It also looks like this cart was supposed to hold more, but there's only a few scattered about.
So it's always been pilfered.
But yeah, Jaina, can I look around for some? Ideally intact, but I'll
that's
take
a
any,
group.
even if they're broken, just for.
Sure,
curiosity's sake.
make an investigation check.
I
Uh, I'm
totally-
also
It's a
going
big bird,
to. So, Siren, she's just sitting back and watching this happen. Are there any bodies?
There's no bodies. Not that you can see.
Surprisingly,
Oh
none.
no, she's asking everybody else. She's asking. She's yelling at us. Are there any bodies?
Well,
No
nope.
Yeah,
bodies, just
no bodies.
I think we would have noticed that on the way in.
Vellum,
No,
you do
not looking for carts from below.
you do see
Maybe.
you do manage to find an extra 2 erudite crystals,
Intact ones, right?
mostly intact. Yes.
Any broken
Extra
ones?
2.
I'll be happy to take those as well.
There are lots of.
Is this shit that's going into the group stash? Or is
Well,
everybody harvesting their own?
I think everyone's harvesting their own, though Vellum is going to keep his regardless because he needs to experiment.
Oh, so then how many did I find? Just me.
You found
2.
yeah, you found 2. Vellum found 2. If you're looking for like shards of erudite, you can probably find lots of inert. Ballpark about I will say 5 broken erudite shards.
How do you
Said
spell this?
Something about
E-R-U-D-I-T-E.
E-R-U-N-D what?
No. E-R-U-I-T-E.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. Grunker said it.
Thank you, Grunker.
you also said
Yeah.
something about Sao finding some.
Yeah, because I was searching the lowest one.
How many did Sao find?
Sal found 5 palm-sized erudite crystals.
Nice. And yes, she is gonna share two with Balthasar since he absolutely wanted some.
Oh.
No, don't you look the fool.
I mean, it's either that or him bitching about not getting any.
Who says he can't look?
Jenna
Um,
Grunker looks too.
Oh, okay.
Shiny rocks.
Yeah, shiny. Investigation 9. It doesn't really find much. Just a few few broken shards, which are pretty much useless. But they're shiny. They are shiny nonetheless. So I will have him put them in his inventory.
They're shiny and
Yes.
they're his. That's all that
Yes. I will say.
Okay,
like,
so from
3.
where I am, how high is the next one that's closest? That hasn't been searched yet.
Next one would be about 15 feet up.
I like that you, of all people, think you could reach high enough.
Well, I mean, I have rope.
He's towards a normal person.
I will say if you're planning to kind of pull your way up with kind of tossing up the rope, I will say make a general athletics check for all of this, both for the tossing of the rope,
Athletics.
yeah,
Yeah.
both for the tossing of the rope and also climbing up it.
Okay.
17. So surprisingly, adept at climbing with a simple rope. Nero kind of
I'm
tosses
in
it
the
over.
thralls of Dragon Greed. There's nothing that can stop me.
One of the what looks like a wheelbarrow with the two handles. Nero kind of hooks over the rope, or one of the handles, kind of ties it at one end to a nearby relatively sturdy looking branch, and she hefts herself up. I'll say make an investigation check with your metal detector.
With my metal detector, so basically +6, or was it? How?
Yeah, +6.
Okay, so basically +6. Oh.
Well,
Natural 20!
with a natural 20, you do find what looks like a very large, almost twice the size of any erudite crystal that you found so far. It's as big as your head, Nero. Nero's eyes just light up.
I'm keeping this.
It almost kind of vibrates with this low arcane hum. It's almost like the Arkenstone from The Hobbit.
My precious.
Extremely obvious is what he's saying.
Yeah, we're taking a bit long.
Head size. Okay. And depending on how far the next one is, I'll just call it quits there. How far is the next card?
Well, the next one is about 20 feet up.
Holy.
And with that, I'll use the rope to get back down.
Okay. Simple enough to do.
And once I'm down holding the head-sized Ariandite, I did ask you for your judgment, though. So, hush.
It is freely given. Worry not.
Yeah. And it was ignored. Because look what I found!
Congratulations. Are you going to be carrying that yourself?
I mean... It puts it into my bag. Yeah.
Okay. So you put it in the bag of holding for the group bag?
No, my bag.
You put a Nero-sized headstone into your Nero-sized bag?
Yeah. People carry around...
It's fairly weighty.
Yeah, but that would be an interesting point. To bring up the concept of encumbrance.
Let's not be too rule lawyery at the moment. Once we've established.
I mean, that's why I kind of gave you the bag of holding, so you could just ignore that.
Well,
that
let's just
rule.
say for sake of ease that Nero will probably have to hold it with her arms constantly.
Yeah.
She puts it down.
Well, I was just thought that people had said, that Janet was said, it's a bit heavy, so you'd be encumbered if you carried it around.
I think they were being flowery when they said encumbered. They didn't mean
it was just for flavour. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, are we ready to head off now?
Yeah, we're overstaying our welcome.
Okay. So who's driving?
Nero, I
Gee,
guess.
I wonder who.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably the one with
How would you
proficiency.
drive with an erudite crystal in your hands?
Ha! It's in my bag.
Okay.
Yeah, probably in
we
the bag
go.
of holding, since Sao would probably share it a lot with Nero.
Yay! Thank you.
So you begin to move off, Nero. You are sent lurching forward, toppling off the driver's seat face first into the ground as the caravan suddenly stops in its tracks.
Oh, fucking hell. I did not do perception often enough. Is that the cliffhanger?
As you pick yourself up off the ground, Neril, you can see what's stopping you in place. This enormous, bulbous stone hand has emerged from the ground and is currently clamped onto the back wheel, two bulky fingers through the spokes.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Siren
Damn
just
it,
has a
here we go
look.
again.
A look of I told you so.
Hush you!
The earth begins to rumble. Two enormous, hulking, rocky figures assemble themselves out from the ground. Towering over the cart and the two horses who whinny and protest in fright. The creature behind the caravan lifts up the back end without much issue, still held onto the wheel, and the wood creaks. The rest of you inside it kind of tilt and fall back over one another to the front end as the entire thing shifts and tilts upwards. And you can see both of these
Time to do something.
both of these
Yeah,
earth
that was good.
both
I
of
think
these
that was-
earth elementals grumble ferally, voices backed by the sounds of rock slides and stones grinding on each other. You can see jutting out from their backs in various places yellow glowing crystals.
The fuck are those?
Oh,
That's where
no.
we're going to end tonight.
Well, don't think it. Well, I hope we can save the car. Suck if we lost it before its first trip was even done.
Siren just give it. It's gonna give us so much shit.
Let's scoop some up and went back to the fucking
Well.
car.
So,
Uh-oh. So, does anyone know the banishment spell?
No.
we're not high enough for those.
No way we're high enough.
I know.
Besides, we don't know if these are native to this realm.
I mean, even
You
if
can
they're
still
not, they
banish
disappear
things
from
that are
language.
native.
True. It's just a bit harder.
Well, hopefully we can get to let go of the cart, otherwise we're going to be cartless.
We're gonna be cardless and one angry Balthazar.
So, who exactly was in the car and who was out of the cart?
I feel like Vellum would have been in the car, I know that much, because he would have gone
On
out.
account of it being his card.
Well, yeah, but he would have gone out, sort of scooped a couple shards and some crystals up and then gone. Like, well, I mean, I'm gonna take a look at these later, but just a quick snatch and grab.
Okay, so he's in the cart, Neil's outside the cart. Who else?
Sal was standing beside Balthazar because he wanted to weigh the crystals.
Correct.
Siren would be outside.
Okay. Good. The second I thought everyone was in the cart, leaving Neil outside. Alone.
There's not enough room in the cart for all of us.
Well, you can get like a couple of.
Four people
Oh,
and two
there's still-
drivers. Like we've had everybody in before.
Yeah,
Type fit.
it's just if people want to sleep in it is when things get weird.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying it's still a tight fit.
I thought he still wanted to grab like some dust or something. Like wasn't anything like, yeah, but I also want to like get at least something, like a small bit.
Nope.
And we all got small bits. And
He
mean,
didn't
Nero
give
was
me
the one who
any.
decided to go for
Zhao
it.
Yun said she would give some to him, and he's like, oh, shit, thanks. But he wasn't
Yeah.
gonna dig through and harness this if you had that strong of an objection, and hirelings, not a bad idea. He said, damn, that's gonna cost money, but alright.
Okay. Then she wouldn't be mad at you.
Nero, though.
You didn't take any.
Do you guys know that about the
Yeah,
whole
that's what I said.
dragon
She
greed
wouldn't
thing?
be mad at you.
They know.
I'm the only one in the car, meaning I've got to get out somehow and possibly stop this thing from hurling my car into the fucking wall.
But have you spent your 30 minutes in your cart yet?
That's only in the
Here's the
morning.
thing.
It would have been
Pretty
fine.
sure if the erudite's not in the cart's not gonna get slammed.
Well, I mean, I've got
It's
the
chasing
erudite on me,
erudite,
so
most
if I
likely.
get out, then that's probably... Yeah, but
Mm.
we'll see.
No, we're
Yeah,
just gonna
that'll
be
just
thrown
finish
against
you.
the mountainside.
Well, in either case, I can safely say we're kind of fucked at the moment.
Why is
Not
that then?
necessarily.
I mean, Earth Elementals are fucking tough, but... we'll be alright.
Yeah,
Alright.
I
but
mean, we fought a fucking storm giant before.
wait, what?
Mm.
Did I miss something?
I think he's referring to the troll, what the troll was. But I feel like
Mhm.
that might have been a little bit higher CR.
Yeah.
I think Storm Giant was a little higher CR than what the original was.
Just a little.
Just a bit.
Well, in either case, I hope you guys have magic weapons.
I don't. I have magic.
I do not have...
Just as good.
I don't even have masterwork on my weapon, which is something I should have prioritized. But, you know, it's difficult.
Well,
So,
Good shit.
what do you think?
By the way, Nero, you're healed up to full. We've had a long rest.
Yeah, there's been
Oh,
several days
you've,
since that.
yeah, it's been quite a few days. You've had multiple long rests.
I keep forgetting that when it says, okay, a few days have passed, that completely goes over my head. It's like, oh, okay. It does.
Okay,
Good,
so
I'm going-
skills.
Skills.
Yes.
Well, skill 1, a car piece. Just throwing that out there.
Fuck
Right,
the
who wants to
frightened
go
condition.
Atlas, you
You're
are
welcome.
first on the list, so you are first. Skittles.
You were complaining
First
about
for Skittles.
slow, so I was like, I'll shake it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Pick it up. Skills. Is pretty good. I liked the maps. They were well made. I like how they kind of, had there's the nest, the bodies there, kind of combined with the movement of the enemies. You included Z terrain, or Z levels in the terrain rather, which is always cool, rather than working on just a flat surface. Now we have to think about height and elevations and different paths, and that's always cool. I really liked that, especially how the enemies interacted with that. I think that gave us a really great thing to work there. And always cool to see more of that. Not necessarily negative, but another thing that you could have included, since a lot of places sometimes can have layer effects or dynamic terrain. There could have been wave surges. So it could have been a large tide at the time, and at certain points, the bottom layer there was at risk of being, swept up. Water would actually splash over that and could run the risk of pulling you down. So now where do you want to fight, and how do you have to do things? Things like that could be another way to add a little bit more complexity, a little more interaction into your terrain, so it's not as simple. And especially if we're fighting weaker enemies, being aware of the terrain and working with poor terrain can make, for ground-based players like us, a lot more of a dynamic situation, rather than, say, just a stagnant one with the threat of like a cliff. That could be a bit much though, but it's a potential. Just little two sides of the same coin there. As far as like actual like negatives and things that could have been improved, The only thing that comes to mind is I think you could, have people be like, okay, no, you can't talk right now. It's not your turn. It's this other person's turn. Because if we have a timer going, like in one instance, thankfully my turn was short and I knew what I was going to do. In one instance, half my turn, or a little bit over, was taken up because somebody else was talking over my turn and I didn't get to act. If I had a longer turn, I would have been skipped because somebody else cut the queue, so to speak.
Right. Okay. So
That
remain.
might be something to consider. Or if something happens like that, I don't know if you have it built in, put a pause on the counter, and then handle that person's issue so they can know what they're going to do.
I've got a pause button on the
Yeah.
I just completely forgot to yeah.
No, that's fine. But it's the only thing. If we're gonna have a timer, either
adhere to it.
Interject on your turn, so that way other people don't lose turn time, or just be mindful of pausing. Thankfully, it wasn't an issue, and I think that if we're smart players and we plan on our turns, or rather, we plan on other people's turns, what we want to do on our own, it shouldn't be an issue, even if somebody has to interrupt and ask a question. But that's just something to keep in mind if there is the potential of you didn't complete your whole turn in the 2 minutes, then you don't get to use the rest of your turn. But that's just the only skittle that I have.
I think that's teasing with us because this is the first time we're using it. We all need to sort of conduct ourselves.
Yeah. That's why I said why I'm not holding it against him, or I think it's an issue. Because, I mean, it's literally the first combat where we had the timer in place, and we haven't built that habit, but that's just like, hey, friendly reminder, that could be a potential issue in the future, especially for spellcasters who need to know multiple spells, or people like Grunka who want to go up to somebody, hit, check everything, and then go up to another person and hit, where they could do multiple things. That 2 minutes could go by pretty fast for somebody if they have a lot of extra attacks or actions or things they could do. Like with Siren, she has a lot of minions, right? She has 2 minutes to do everything for her and her minions.
I think her minions get an initiative order, don't they?
No, they're on my turn.
Yeah. They're all on her turn.
To kind of go in on that, to kind of interject on what Valor's going, I would almost feel like it'd be better to have, the timer not, constantly running, per se, but have it, start running on dead air on someone's turn. If you notice, they're stalling or things are kind of going on and, stuff's kind of, then you start the timer. And
when the and hold-ons start breaking out. Yeah, I could see that, but that also complicates things because then somebody could technically have a longer turn than they should, and there is room for inequality and in times there. Because what about somebody like Old Vellum, where he'd have a bajillion attacks and he'd figure things out, and it would literally take him 7 minutes to make a turn. He's still technically actively thinking and planning his turn. It's just that his turn takes for fucking ever. That's kind of why this was implemented.
But that's also because, but the thing is that turn, he'd still, in Old Vellum.
Your time is going.
And that sort of thing, that kind of came up, I think it was implemented because of the lantern thing, but, in his turn, for, damage and whatnot, that would fall under. And I just feel particularly for Grunka's turn, we sit there, he attacked, then he climbed up and he had to figure out stuff like that, and then he attacked again. In certain aspects, I feel 2 minutes is just might not be enough. Maybe we can go to 3 minutes instead of just 2 minutes per turn.
Yeah,
and see how that factors out.
Three could work.
Yeah, and so that way.
A lot of it's going to come with when we adjust to the fact that when it's not our turn, we shut the fuck up.
I mean,
yeah. Some of it can also just come down to fucking action economy. Like, how much shit you can do on a turn. What happens, for example, with Siren, Avon's pretty much on point all the time on his turns, but when he has to take the time to move 3 different tokens, roll potentially multiple hits on all of them, if he has to get, a crit or something, and he has to roll extra things, or if certain spells have additional features, he needs to move quickly, yes, but that means he's only got, just not even a minute for each one of those.
Oh yeah, increasing
and
the
that's
turn
just
time
for a
would
couple of
definitely
things.
help, because it's worse to run out of time than to end early. Because if you end early, it's just end turn done. But if you don't have enough
So
time,
my suggestion definitely is let's consider bumping it up to 3, because I noticed everybody got done generally with like 30 seconds or so left, and that was even with some hiccups. So if we just get that extra minute, that gives us time in case.
I can actually do that now. Hang on, give me a moment. Combat tracker.
Yeah, just add 60 to whatever value.
Avon Skittles go.
Let's see. Combat was fun. People role-played well. The combat was, like I said, my favorite part of the entire fucking
There we go.
like combat was that little tiny
3
harpy
minutes.
at the very bottom. So I was pretty stoked about it. It's pretty hilarious. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like, it was a good fun combat. I like that it seemed like if Niril and Sao hadn't got out of there, you were perfectly fine with killing them. So props to you for being the DM that is okay with going all the way, and props to Niril and Sao for getting out of there. Oh, Wilhelm scream, there it is.
Yeah,
there we
That's
go.
the harpy that
It's
got thrown to the
official.
rocks below.
Yeah.
It's not a falling death if there isn't a Wilhelm scream. That's why I was never worried for Wilhelm.
They survive. They're
Yeah,
guaranteed
to
survive.
be honest, that whole darkness trick I did at the end there was kind of my last-ditch effort. If that didn't work, I had no idea what I was going to do.
I mean, other than that, I'm trying to think of nothing really bad happened. I like your API or API, whatever, that like auto rolls initiative for us and things like that. So yeah, I was happy with it. I felt like we did very well in that combat. I think nobody actually took damage when the group was there.
Yeah, that was a lot of CC.
Yeah, I feel like they might have been on the middle of the weak side.
That's just
they would have been a problem if it wasn't for the fact they were feared. So many of them were not allowed to move closer to us, so we got to pick our engagements. That's why fear is so great, and why in a few levels I'm going to be horrifying, because I get to just do that.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Right,
No, okay.
evocations, isn't it?
Chucky, go.
I need to go. So y'all guys have a good one.
Okay.
You have a good one,
So
man.
yeah,
Farewell.
All right.
Kick ass in your next game. There he goes.
Skittles. Most of what I wanted to say has been said.
That's the part that sucks about being later on the.
This is what happens when you let Atlas go first.
But I will say.
Says the man who said Atlas go.
I know.
But I will say, I do like the way you describe the harpies when you sort of introduced them. Like,
Oh yeah.
it looked humanoid, it looked familiar, and then you started describing these details that didn't quite add up to what we're seeing, and then it clicked. That was good use of storytelling. Also, I do like the expedience on the travel.
Oh,
that was
speaking of
nice.
which, I should add Harpy to your bestiary.
Yep.
There you go.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't the harpies also the things that I spotted during the watch? Because you said they're not actually furred; those are feathers.
No, the thing that you spotted during your watch was quadrupedal.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought it was like their winged arms resting on the ground, making them look like quadrupeds.
Not quite.
Okay. Yeah. Because I was about to say, that was a really foreboding thing, and that was a great storytelling element. But instead, now it's the same thing, but just for something else we haven't seen yet. Sorry.
But I would like to give you some plus points for the theming of the wall with the cards. It kind of took me off guard. And added a bit of sudden suspense again. Very nice.
Yeah.
At first, I thought it was the mountain troll that just hucked them into a mountainside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I think it was a jot. No, I was thinking it was a rocky mountain troll, not necessarily an earth elemental.
Yeah, and that was the thing that was putting me off, because these cards, as you described them, were sort of halfway lodged into the mountain.
Yeah, like
But
Gary's modern no clipped.
yeah,
Yeah,
but that
that's
was the
bit
thing.
that confused me.
Yeah, that
it
was the thing. Because if it was a Jotun troll, it was just like, alright, the card is smashed against the rock. The rock has been broken in several places, and the card is looking rough. But no.
Yeah, it's in several pieces on the ground.
But
It's
no,
also
you...
just because sorry to butt in here, but it was
Mhm.
just genius because Vellum suspected something. He was looking around to see if whatever the hell did this, if that whatever the hell did this came back, and he would, even if he rolled really well, he wouldn't have, because they came out of the fucking ground.
They were literally beneath us, and
Yeah.
they're made out of the soil that's beneath. There's no way, unless you've got like tremor sense or stone sense or some magical thing like that, would you be able to tell.
Yeah, if we'd kept going,
mean-
we probably would have been fine. But then you put the fucking amazing allure of ooh shinies.
I mean, my detect magic would probably have detected them if it weren't for the fact that the first thing you described I detected was the slight arcane hints from the crystals. And granted, I was focusing on that.
Yeah. Anything else?
You know,
Well,
I
yeah,
should
but
have.
if you
I
detected a
should.
couple of crystal underground, that might not have been too conspicuous, you know?
True.
Just a thought.
See, the thing is, with elementals in this universe, there are very specific magics that come with elementals and elemental magic. So I should have described that. Yes. But
Okay.
anyway,
Yeah, I'm done.
Knick-knack. Knick-knack?
Oh, yes, just thinking. Because... I can't really think of anything because, once again, being one of the people who go last, anything I would say has kind of been said already.
Hi, I'm at the bottom.
Well,
Yeah,
we
well,
know
you're
that
better
Alan's
at this than
bottom.
I am.
Oh, he is not. Anyway. So really, nothing at all.
Not that I can think of. Besides, just a good game, like always.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
yeah.
I think despite all of our disagreements in certain aspects, we can all agree that this is a good game.
Oh hell yeah.
I can't think of a single unfun session.
Is it my turn?
Well,
Sure.
I can think of an unfun session only just because technical issues made us end early. And even then, the times that we did get to play was still fun.
Yeah. So it's a short, fun session.
So positive. I like how you gave you were ready to give characters freedom of choice. Like if Balthazar had managed to capture one of these things, I can already tell that you had like the gears turning in your head and how you were going to approach this if he succeeded. So it's good that I could tell that you had that plan. Like you would, well, not plan from like beforehand, but you were in the moment. You're just like, yeah, sure, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. That's how they respond, and I could feel like, I mean, it's obviously just a hunch, but I could feel like you were already sort of sussing out how.
I did, yeah. I did have a few thoughts of how they react, how they behave under Balthazar's iron fist, how they.
Oh, I hate to break it to you, Atlas, but Velen was going to let it go if you did manage. So it was doomed to fail from the start.
Not necessarily. Because you forget a very important thing. He's still gonna have words with Siren. We fast forwarded and I didn't get to because we had some other roleplay that we did and I didn't want to hog up too much screen time. But he's gonna have some words with her, and that's probably gonna occur when, you know, we decide to have words as a group. Because by this logic, we need to kill Webby. Because it is a monster. There is no justification that he can have a monstrous pet and I cannot.
Grunker's
All
gonna
right,
be mad.
Exactly.
I do think the difference
And it's
is...
not gonna fly.
I do think the difference lies in the fact that Webby is a beast,
An animal.
while a harpy is technically
person.
humanoid.
Yeah. That's the other point I was going to make.
No,
You
they're
did well
beasts.
in making the harpies seem, well, for lack of a better term, human. Like they weren't just monstrous beasts. I mean, yes, they were assholes and they were like vicious and greedy and horrible, but they seemed like alive. They had thoughts. And they were like, okay, yeah, these are ours. Go away. No. They behaved like they had behavior. That was good. Couple of negative points, some minor ones. Firstly, with the combat, while yes, the fear did sort of make it difficult for them to target their original targets, there were some that were away from Siren that they could have all attacked, because they work on swarm tactics, to my knowledge, and you sort of displayed that with Neril and Sao. So when they all reeled away from Siren, they should have immediately sort of jumped on somebody else, because it's not just like, oh no, we're all over the place, it's just like, well, fuck, staying away from that, there's tasty things over there, and then swarm that. But instead they all sort of splintered off, and got themselves right buggered.
Well, have you ever seen a flock of birds scatter before?
Not birds of prey, no, maybe seagulls and pigeons.
Seagulls
I
aren't birds of
think
prey
I think I
anyway.
know what Nick Nag is referring to.
But either way, it's sort of like any sort of intelligent preying creature like that. Sure, one target is like, oh fuck no, hell with that. Not even all of them were feared. There's only like 3 of them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, well, that's not a that's not a good thing to go after anymore. Let's go after this thing here. Because I mean, we're particularly meaty, Balthazar and I, and Balthazar's probably got a shiny codpiece or something. That seems nice. It's gift wrapped and everything. But yeah, that's sort of one point. Another point is, while it is good we're expediting the lengthy travel time, I do feel like we're being pushed a little bit too much into it. Because it's good that, you know, you allow us to stop and have these character moments if we choose to. It does feel like we're being hurried along, sort of thing. It's just like, oh well, days have passed and nothing's happened, and it's like Atlas was saying that we didn't get. I mean, obviously we weren't going to approach it this session, but hypothetically, if we were going to have that sort of sit down and group RP chat about the Siren thing, then there wasn't really much opportunity for that, and it's difficult to sort of interject when we're traveling. If we want to do things, like there's not much opportunity, and the travel gets expedited so quickly that it's just like go. Okay, you're here now. You all this distance. It just doesn't feel like the scope of travel, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay.
I mean, it's a minor point, but I feel like it'd add more if we had the opportunities to roleplay out. Now, I'm not saying we should get completely bogged down in it, because obviously we had that issue before we started expediting things, but happy medium.
Yeah, maybe before you do the few day jump, you ask, does anyone want to say anything? No? Okay, then a few days has passed.
Right, okay.
Something like that.
Yeah. If you're going to do like multiple days at once, I'd say first day is happening, who wants to do a thing? Second day is happening, who wants to do a thing? So it's like you're limiting people in what they can do, but you're still giving them option to do so. But that's just my thought on it.
Yeah.
There was another teeny tiny point. It is completely like just nothing, a nothing point. When you were sorting out like the loot from the nests, and there was like all these interesting little knickknacks. Well, it is good that you're having sort of flavor pieces that aren't just pure gold and jewels and stuff and silver. Try to have like maybe a compiled like just a list that you can paste to somebody, because we spent like 20 minutes waiting for Grunker to get things, and it sort of slowed things down.
Right, okay.
Yeah, that's a very minor point. Just sort of, it's obviously a unique situation this time, but it's something to bear in mind in future.
Randomized loot tables are nice, so if you make a set of those that you can just use as just a general common miscellaneous one, and then some specialized for whatever occasion, just roll up a few batches of those and have them saved beforehand.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I had. Sorry if it seems like there was more negative than positive. They were just very tiny negatives.
That reminds me, I have... I do have a negative.
Shoot.
I felt that you kind of let us brute force with the crystals. Because 2 people searched the ones on the ground level. And they found a number that was originally between the 2. And then later it changed that they each found a number, and that's how much that they each got. And then everybody got to go in on top of that and roll additional times to find even more things.
I'll be right back.
So it kind of felt like we got more loot there than we should have. Now I understand Neural being able to find additional hidden things with her treasure sense, or because she just she had climbed up higher. That makes sense because she reached a new resource, but for just the 2 on the ground, you know, I think that's one of the worries of wanting to appeal to everybody of, oh, do I get to do a cool thing? And then everybody gets to do it and get to brute force.
Yeah, I
And
can
just
see
get
where
a
you're
lot
coming
out of
from, yeah.
Yes, it's my only thought. Just because that could be an issue down the line, because Grunka searched, and then afterwards Siren searched the Harpy Nest. Siren said it was a very short time after he said, oh, by the way, I'm doing this too, when we were all saying what we were doing. But then Grunka looted everything and got his own loot, and Siren got loot on top of it. So it's just one of those things of like...
Clarity.
Yeah, you need to say, okay, you know, these are the ones you search, you each find this, you know, something like that. And that's cumulative, instead of letting everybody research things. Otherwise you might say, Grunka already got to these first, you know, or whatever. Or decide how to split up time in a way that it's fair. But when so many
like
people
I said,
get the
doing a
loot
list
over-
of things that accumulatively found, and then people can discuss it after the fact.
Yeah. Random treasures, like the treasure generators. That would be perfect. They wouldn't just have coins. They'd probably have the least amount of coins. It would be shiny, weird shit. Pretty valuable shells and pearls, you know, maybe some little bits of precious minerals from the shore or the mountainsides. Things like that. And, you know, goblets, you know, the tea set. The tea set was great. It should have been mostly things like that, because very rarely do people carry just solid wealth in terms of coinage. Most of it is going to be wealth that is invested in something. And I think that's a better option because, like you said, you got 50 gold worth of silver, but I'll let you condense it down to 50 gold.
Yeah, that was a bit too generous, I think. They should sort of deal with the fact that it's like a fuck ton of coins and how the hell they're gonna...
Yeah, because a big issue is, like, how do you transport this? Because, like, where's the consistency? It's too much to be able to transport certain things like the limestone heads and things, and we calculate mass and weight and volume for things like that. But when you have a comparably huge scale of difference between 500 silver coins or 50 golden ones that are going to be much smaller, or you say you gave it to us in goods. Let's say we got 50 golds worth of, silvered goblets and gems, silverware, the shiny Little Mermaid bullshit that they'd like to collect. Well, great. That's what it's worth. Do we want to keep that and bother transporting it? Do we want to deal with that logistics?
Yeah.
Like a really popular...
Sorry to cut in again, Atlas, but it also creates a character dilemma. Like, how far are they willing to go to try and finagle some way to get all this wealth? Maybe they have to leave something behind because they just simply can't.
Yeah, and how far are they willing to finagle its value, too? Because, if you get 50 gold, okay, you have 50 gold. But if I have, 50 gold worth of erudite, I could take that to somebody in the southwestern parts of mainland, and that might not be worth anything. But if I take that up to Dunehallow here, suddenly that could be worth a lot more, because they have people who can refine it. So it's not a useless rock. That's an important trade mineral to them. So certain things might be worth more. And especially for, like in my case, where I want to start trading and working with money, having goods, like tangible goods, would be neat. And I don't think you have to list every single one out. You could just say, you have found 50 golds worth of silvered goods and a couple example items like teapots, some goblets, plates, things like that. It weighs this much, it's worth this much, and here's a couple of things what they might be. So now we have these commodities that have value that we can sell, rather than just the raw coinage, which is far more convenient, but it undermines certain other aspects of the game.
Gonna cut in again here, Atlas. I'd say avoid weight as a factor, because we mentioned, we had this sort of snafu earlier with Nero thinking encumbrance was encumbrance, but it was just flowery talk. But start bringing weight.
I kind of meant it as encumbrance. She's beyond frail, yet she's able to pick up and carry something, like that, and throw it in that's literally as big as her.
If you start bringing weight,
it wasn't as big as her entire body, just as big as her head, basically.
Which in my mind means it's the same as if a human was carrying a skull around.
The point I was making was, try to think of things not in terms of weight, but in terms of shape and bulkiness, because that's going to be the deciding factor in how we as a party carry things, because we don't really think about weight unless it's excessive. Carry on.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know how much does that thing weigh. Is it like other actual minerals where they're fucking dense and heavy? Like
gold's heavy as fuck.
Yeah. Think of it, other crystals and substances. Think of something like bismuth. Or even not bismuth. It's something that's not going to be hollow inside, like that crystal. Think of it like literally any crystal that would be the size of a person's head would be like 40 pounds or more. Heavy. And for somebody like Nero, that's her entire, carry weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I thought she was.
We got to think.
Her arms, because she'd be like.
Well, yeah, and I understand that. But that's my question, right? Like, that is proportionally as excessively heavy for her as, like, us moving the Stoneheads were. because they're both excessively heavy beyond what a person could probably do. You know,
Right.
at least on their own.
Okay,
So,
so I'll
let's-
take that giant fuck off stone. I'll take that into account next session.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
that's
probably been
just
thrown
some
from the
things to
cart by
consider.
now, let's be
Is like
honest.
weight and convenience and things like that. Like, how much are we willing to sacrifice for convenience, and what does that mean? Like, what precedents are we setting? Because in previous sessions, we've set the precedents of weight and volume being a huge importance of something that costs a lot of money. And here, just a couple sessions later, now it doesn't come into account when it's equivocally about the same thing, person to person. You know, it's like, where do we draw the line? That's my only question.
So if it feels like
yeah.
we're coming down on you, we're really
No,
not. It's
no,
just-
no worries. No worries.
No, it's not like we have a problem with you. It's just like, here's some critiques of that.
Yeah.
And how do we want to go forward with it? That way everybody's on the same page. That way I don't get bummed out and pissed off or something when I want to set up a trade system and make some money for the party, only to find that everything that I'm expecting to happen isn't possible. You know? Because
Yeah,
I was going
yeah.
off of something that happened in the past. And now I'm anticipating that being the same, but now we're throwing that aside for the sake of convenience.
Right.
You know,
I'll,
how much? Yeah.
I'll try to stick with that precedent that I set in
Yeah.
future there, when it comes to like really
we
heavy
don't have to.
valuable objects.
Well, it's something to work.
Like,
you know,
we don't have to. That's something that could also, if we find that, you know, we didn't like that, I didn't, you know, could just be like, Atlas, I didn't like having to figure out the math and logistics of doing with that. I think we'll make certain things just kind of you can say you can do it and it won't be an issue. It'll be a lot easier for you and me. It'll make it a lot easier for me to make money, which is another thing to potentially care about, because now I don't have to worry about paying everybody to move things as much, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just like, where do we
I tend
land
to
it?
go by size and shape in this situation because it's all sort of eyeballed anyway. But if it's something is like you're trying to fit like this sort of silver totem or something into your bag, and it's not quite going to go this way, so it takes up more space. Sort of, instead of figuring out how much it weighs and how much it'll be logistically to transport. So I think of it in pure convenience. That's what I say.
Well, yeah, if it won't fit into like
Cool.
a square foot opening of a bag of holding, then you could worry about its weight.
Yeah, because we had. I mean, we didn't even know if it could fit in Nero's regular bag, and there was a
But
discussion
yeah,
about that.
it's a note to take on for future games.
I did have some questions. If that's okay, Janer.
Sure.
Not cooking your brain. I've been obviously Atlas and David and I have been talking about the crafting and stuff, but I know we classed the materials in terms of rarity and commonness, but I was just wondering, after steel and iron, what's the next most common metal that I'd know about? Because it's sort of tricky, because there's like mithril, but it's kind of rare. There's also deep iron, which is deep iron.
So like steel,
It's tricky, 'cause
copper,
I'm not trying to-
bronze, iron. Yeah, steel, copper, bronze, iron. Gold.
The reason I'm asking, for just so you can understand this a bit better, that we can be clear.
Yeah.
As part of like the blacksmithing things, like for being a blacksmith, you know how to work with steel and iron. That's the basic bitch shit.
Yeah.
And you can know how to work with one other type of material. I'm just trying to think of what Velen would come across most in his work, and then I would just pick that one.
Right. Okay.
But I was looking over the rarities and the names of them, and I'm thinking, mithril doesn't sound right, that seems too rare. But deep iron is less common, but sounds like it would be harder to get, so it's all very big.
Yeah. I would say like deep iron is rare on the market side of things.
Because it's all a case of what he would have experience doing, and that's sort of difficult to glean when it comes to like the actual rarity of metals. I wouldn't bring this up with you, obviously, normally, but it's sort of related to the region Velem's from.
Right.
I'm looking at the rarity index here, and it's got the usual steel, bronze, iron is common, erudite, and deep iron is uncommon, and then it goes straight to rare, which
if
I don't
it's
think you
something
will.
related to your region, then you've probably either know about it in some regard or have at least read about it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just wondering what would come up in that area. Because I don't know if things are sort of harder to get or find in like different parts of the world is the question.
I will say for one that let's see here.
Sorry,
So
it's a bit of a brain boggler, but with sort of region stuff and things
so
like that.
what general sort of region is Vellum from? Like
I
you
won't
don't
type it because I don't want to spoil anything.
yeah. Okay.
I mean,
So
you could easily say it to us because we won't metagame.
Yeah, I know you won't metagame, but I like keeping things a mystery.
Sometimes reveals are cool.
Yeah,
yeah.
reveals are nice. That's why I like keeping
okay.
my backstory.
So
Yeah, I
if
have a few of those
so
myself.
if you were to go say further south from there, like down to the the
The
say
south.
yeah south. Gold gets a bit more common the further south you go.
Okay, I'll just go with gold then, and it makes sense that somebody would come in and want like something touched up or something. I'll just go with it.
Also
Now
makes
that's
sense
already
that
technically
a little bit-
happened.
So yes, it already technically happened. Yes.
Also makes sense because what is it? Also, you do jewelry.
I mean, he did so less in his original work, but yes, he does.
Right.
occasionally
I'm
do it.
also going to stop the recording here as well.
Oh yeah, I thought you stopped it by now. Sorry.
Yeah,